What's up, Dub Nation? What's up, Dub Nation? That is the E40 voice. And let's get this all set up. But I do want to start with Kenny Atkinson because I want to hear what he has to say in the pregame just to check it out. Let's see, Warriors tracks. Good. No tracks. Atkinson pregame. Let's just listen to this.
Fire away. Let's go. Yes. You know, it's not only his play; it's his influence on other people on the court, and he has an incredible impact on on his teammates. So coaching them on the floor, putting them in the right positions, and then he just cleans up all of our mistakes, and we make a fair amount of them. So he just. Remembering and we talked about it a little this morning with the players. There's no like forget, let's move on. It's like no, let's remember. But we have a job to do tonight. I think winning helps. The team was upbeat this morning. I think when you're starting to go on a little bit of a win streak, you want more. So there's that enthusiasm, and we also know we're behind the 8 ball a little bit. So there's an edge to us, I think, but a positive edge because we're winning some games now.
Where is Lauri more dangerous than he was when you were coaching against him?
Oh, yeah, a lot more. I mean, just he's really grown as a player. Shifted to the number 1 guy, which I think there were some doubts in this league whether he could be that guy, but it's obvious he's there. He's arrived. We better get to his body. We better make him uncomfortable. We got to be physical with him. But he's such a complete player, and to be 7 foot, we were talking this morning. Comparisons, Dirks of the world, Dirk Nowitzki, like this guy he's really turned the corner to being a star in this league.
Where's Pajemski impressed you most just as a rookie?
That's a good question. I think defensively, first of all, just his instincts and his feel for the game defensively, and then his ball handling. I think, watching him in Summer League, there's a little concern. Can he play pick and roll? Can he handle the ball? And obviously, Steve and the staff, we feel super comfortable with him with the ball in his hands, and it's been a really helped Steph a lot, to have that secondary ball handler. Then when you have Draymond out there, you got 3 ball handlers, so it takes a lot of pressure off of Steph. So yeah, defensively and the ball handling part of it has been really real positive.
To make a progression, maybe in a general sense, from a 19-year-old to a kid. The Jazz have 3 19-year-olds.
Yeah.
19. Like, what is this progress? And maybe go back to your birthplace. That a 19-year-old goes through to kind of get ready in this league 3 or 4 years later.
Yeah, I have this theory, like it's a 3-year process, and year 2.5, you really start to feel it and start to get really comfortable, and all the work he's put in, pounding the rock, it's paying off. But besides maybe the LeBrons, I don't know who else can we put it in that category where just right off the bat they were great. Most guys, I think it's 2.5, 3 years. It seems like that's the average. So he's feeling it, and he's got tremendous confidence now, and Steve's got great confidence in him too. So it's really a nice balance. Got a nice balance with that first group.
Could you elaborate a little bit kind of on the sentiment that you shared with the team this morning? I mean, you don't just tell me exactly what you said, but just the reason behind usually you hear we got a game to play, so put things to the side.
No, we didn't have like a long talk about it, but we we mentioned what was where Steve and the 6 people from our organization are, what's going on over there, what's happening. Just keep them open to the communication of what Steve and the group are doing over there, and what they were with their family, and how beautiful the service was. And I think you gotta talk about it, and I just wanted to communicate that to them, and like I said, it wasn't a huge discussion, but I'm glad we addressed it.
Have you talked to Steve today?
Yeah, talked to him this morning. Obviously, long flight and all that, and we talked about his experience over there so far. What kind of keep that to myself, the particulars, and we talked about game stuff, in-game stuff, what we're going to do strategy wise and rotation wise. So good conversation.
What are your duties kind of shift?
Well, I was thinking, this is my first time as a kind of interim replacement. I don't know what you call it, so it's a little strange. I think I lean on our players who have this. It's like that's first and foremost. Lean on those guys, Steph and Klay and Draymond. So we got that. So there's a comfort level there. Then as staff, most of the staff has been here longer than I have. 10 years, some of them, and so lean on them. Because they know the system even better than me, and then I got to lean on my experience, right? I got to, obviously, my head coaching experience in this league. So it's kind of combination of that. Then you just gotta let it flow and let the game happen.
What's your read on the team? How are they handling feedback here?
We tried to keep on our routine, right? Like I think besides, talking a little bit, about what Steve and the group, their experience over there. But I think we keep them on their routine, focus on the task at hand. But like I said before, it's, we're in a better place. We're obviously winning some games. We're feeling the momentum starting to really kind of take off. So that I think that helped. You go maybe today in a losing situation could be a little harder to deal with. Okay, thanks everybody.
Draymond, a lot of guys down there.
Thank you, Kenny. Okay. Let's go to GSW Utah. Let's look at refs. We are at the 9:45 mark, which makes sense because Kenny Atkinson pregame was 9 minutes long, and I kind of needed 2 or 3 minutes of that to put something in my stomach before getting on here for 3, 4, 5 hours straight. Referees. Oh boy, let's see. Yeah, David got a bunch of guys that you don't know who the hell they are, and then sure enough, we find out who they are once they screw up. So sorry to say that that's your Keystone Cops, Adam. 19th season. That surprises me. Had no idea he had 19 season. Pat Fraher had no idea he had 23 seasons and is not the lead official, which tells you he's not a good one. And Dannica Mosher, 2nd season. Oh boy. Hope the young ones don't tee up Draymond tonight. In the background, I've got Andrew Wiggins and Lauri Markkanen. That was the only Lauri Markkanen versus Warriors in a Utah Jazz jersey that I could find. And that's fine because we barely have Andrew Wiggins as our thumbnail. The discourse on the Niners has been a little eye-opening. So discourse on the 49ers as we approach tip-off here. As I chatted with Arbel and Nicole after the game, after the Super Bowl, I went to my colleague's Niners page on Instagram, and he went live. He has a credential, and his live stream, which was also simulcast on YouTube, was incredibly toxic. Incredible. I go in there and I'm like, first I wanted to say, "Oh, what's up? Hope you're doing all right, and good luck on the live stream." And then all this toxicity starts to pile up in the Instagram comments, and then even in the YouTube comments, he's like, "Oh, something about Kyle Shanahan ought to be fired or whatever, and this and that." And it's just like, yet again, that's social media for you. All they want to do is complain. It's really sad. And I think the first thing that people need to understand is to just spread the knowledge and let everybody know that you're going to have a bad day. And you're going to have negativity boiling inside of you. The way to remove that negativity really isn't from the environment. It's from inside of you. So to use a social media platform, I'm trying to find the thing that cleans my glasses. Here it is. To project your negativity onto another platform, and in doing so is to bully somebody. It's very much like road rage, right? When you road rage, and I've done this in my previous self, I'm no longer that person. I'd say 99% of the time. There's 1% where I'm still, sometimes I get caught up in this world and I'm unable to have gratitude for this world, and I forget, and I feel entitled, and I feel pissy and whatnot. And you're depending on your environment to make you happy again. And so when you road rage, who do you road rage at? You road rage at the people you look at. Is it a granny? Is it a grandpa? Is it, you don't road rage on the guy like the scene from what movie was that? That was the first Asian movie. Damn, what was it called? First Asian Hollywood movie. I don't know. What was it called? No, not that one. All Asian Hollywood movie, The Birth of a Nation. No. 2019. No. Gosh, what was it called? Asian movies or Asian American movies. Asian American movies. God, talk about a tangent, sidetrack. Joyride? No, that's not it. Not Joy Luck Club either. 10 best Asian American movies of all time. Damn it. Which one was that? Better Luck Tomorrow. Better Luck Tomorrow. Remember the scene where they pass up these gangsters, like, I don't know, like on the street, and one of them flashes them an Uzi. You're not going to road rage on the dude flashing an Uzi, right? So that's from Better Luck Tomorrow. You road rage on, you bully people when you're pissed off. You want to bully somebody. And that's what happened. And then the other discourse, I was kind of disappointed, but then again, he's just doing his job. But if you go to Tim Kawakami, oh my goodness. First of all, there's a lot of toxicity that he attracts. But his article, I thought, was not the best way to do it. Where is it? Can I do this before tip-off? Oh, man, that's 10 hours ago? No. Here it is. A quiet and cold realization seemed to be hitting all of the 49ers tonight. They may never win a Super Bowl. I guarantee you that as of today, there's not one 49er that thinks that he can't beat Mahomes next time. You are a competitor, an elite competitor at that. So, yeah, this may have been the feeling in the locker room on Sunday, but come on. You don't need to kick them when they're down. But I get it. You need clicks. And we're tipping off. Markkanen wins the tip at the 17 mark exactly. Markkanen wins the tip. Show scores? No, I don't want to show scores. I want to hide scores. Hide scores. 3 ball. Who was that? Clarkson? I wasn't watching. Oh, he's not even in there. Clarkson's still coming off the bench, so that had to be either Sexton or Keontae or Collins. I don't know, but they hit a 3. Klay Thompson, right back at you. Actually, it was Keontae George, obviously, from the box score. Yeah. Let's hide these scores. There we go. So we trade threes and basically nothing so far. Markkanen bricks a 3. Pretty good closeout. And Kuminga brings it up, and Collins is ready for him. 7 yards off of him. Markkanen with a not-so-smart foul on Draymond. A little bit too much aggression there in the corner, isolated. We'll take it. I'm glad you fouled us. Give us a free team foul. So I proudly wear my Niners lanyard tonight. And sometimes, Kuminga, whoa, what a pass. They swing it 3 times to Steph, wide open, missed it. That's too bad. Good triple swing, though. Collin Sexton just waltzes by everybody. Oh, my God. You got to be a little tougher on defense than that. Went right by Steph. But then we score real quick. Again. Way to answer. Klay Thompson on the touchdown pass. After a made basket. Sexton again. This time stopped at the rim of pretty good defense by Klay, actually. Yep. Good defense by Klay. Draymond shoots a 3 and hits it. Okay, caught up on my typing. So give Klay an assist on that 3 by Draymond. Line drive, laser 3. Hope I have enough water for tonight. Oh, we got infection control, which is Draymond is bleeding. So the backup trainer, forgot his name. Lachlan? I think it's Lachlan. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one. So we got a break in the action. Oh, I was going to say the Tim Kawakami. Sometimes he doesn't come up with the headlines. So that headline is by their marketing guy, and that's what newspapers have to do. Anyways, John Collins charges into Draymond. Oh, they're going to call him for a hold. Oh, my God. That's what's his face. What's his face? Guthrie. It's number 26. Oh, no, it's not Guthrie. That's Pat Fraher calls a holding. We're not going to replay this, NBC. I'm replaying it. Oh, we pulled him down. That's the problem. And I don't know if that was, but here's my problem with it. My problem with it is that he took the charge first, then he pulled him down. Like, wow. Wow, man. Fraher calls Draymond for holding down Collins on a blocking foul. But technically, didn't he take the charge first? He took the contact first. I'm baffled by that one. I'm going to need to send that one to Coach Nick. Steph for 3, pick and roll Draymond, no good. Wow, man. I don't agree, and I'm trying to think of it objectively. Anyways, Markkanen gets past JK. JK's complaining, but it's a good thing because Markkanen beat him and made the layup, but JK doesn't want to foul, so he got beat. And I don't like the part when he complains. Anyway, so they go to Sexton again. Inside of Lauri Markkanen. We cannot cover Sexton. What's up with that, guys? JK 94 feet downhill, blocked by Markkanen on the help. Is it Collin with 2 L's or 1 L? 2 L's, right? Yep. Can't stay in front of Collin. Our point of attack is trash. But Kuminga gets the inbound on the baseline and scores on our standard blob. I don't know why teams haven't figured that one out. Well, he got downhill. Actually, it was a different play. Different blob. Interesting. Downhill on an inbound. Pretty good box out by Steph on Markkanen on that miss. And we got the ball, and Klay throws it up to Wiggins. Scores. Good job, Klay. Way to throw that up the court. Now that's advancing the ball. John Collins. He gets physicaled by Klay and throws the ball away. Another good one by Klay. All right, Draymond up top. Difficult pass to Wiggins, but somehow Wiggins got to it. Thank goodness. He's on the baseline. One-on-one Lauri. Pulls up. Hits it. Wiggins feeling it still. Our field goal percentage is damn good so far. In fact, Steph is the only one who's missed a 3. And he's the only one and Collins again throws the ball away. 2 straight turnovers on him. We're 6 for 9 and 2 for 4. So we're up 14-9. Pretty good start. Glad to be here with you. Glad you're not like the Niners toxicity chat. We'll talk about that some more later. All right, JK up top. Inverted screen. Downhill. Oh, wanted to smash on somebody. Probably should have just laid it up, but you can't fault the aggression. Missed the dunk. Collins does not make him pay from 3. Klay early three, shanked it. So there's your miss from Klay. That's a bad miss. That, you know, his misses are getting more and more offline, but oh well. I think it's fatigue. I think it's being older and running out of gas earlier than later. And there is I forgot the youngster's name. Draymond picked up a second foul on the rebound from Collins. So that's key right there. Get ready, Kenny. You just get tired a little bit more than usual. Peyton out. He comes in for Kuminga. So it's the usual rotation. However, keep in mind, should Draymond pick up his third, JK will be right back. So we're going to take some risks here. That's standard rotation. Draymond throws it away. Oh, man. Bad lead pass. He says, my bad. I don't want any more my bads. Just don't turn it over. How's that? I don't want the my bad part. But I get it. That is part of his game. Keontae George is the guy that I don't know off the top of my head. All right. Collin, high post Lauri against Wiggins. Good stop by Wiggins. Collin against BP. Jump hook, no good. Draymond, another foul. Another one by Fraher, called by Fraher. I don't know what the discussion is. He's saying he got the ball, I think. I'm trying to watch the replay. Might as well try to clip it at this point as we're going to timeout. 14-11, 640. We're up by 3. 14-11, 640. We're up by 3. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is with Draymond there. That's a textbook foul. It is. I don't know. But that's where I don't think the refs have any strategy of I've talked about this a million times. It's the 12th. Yeah, it's the 12th. All right. Send this over. Clear out my trash bin. Now, the one before that, though, but this is the problem, is he has 3 fouls. So now Atkinson has to bring in probably Kuminga. Actually, we're already pretty deep into this rotation. And it's probably just going to be regular rotation. DV, I'm sorry, but this one looks like a foul to me. Desktop screenshot. No, it's not a screenshot. It is a download. Here we go. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. My computer decided to resize my screen. Fast forward all the way up here. Okay, the shot goes up. Watch Draymond. I mean, he hacked the hell out of Collin. Let's look at the replay on the I know what he's talking about there, but the problem I have is number one, if this was the finals, you wouldn't have called that. Number two, there's no strategy at all with the refs. I mean, I just think that you don't want to foul out impact players. They're not hacking egregiously, and there's no strategy to that. So it's just the refs don't care about that. And I like the old NBA when they cared about that. Of course, that was the playoffs in the old NBA. So anyways, high pick and roll, Wiggs and Steph. Wiggs goes away. Steph tries to turn the corner. They leave GP2 for 3. In the corner, he hits. You got to hit that, and he does. He's wearing the very, very loud light blue sneakers, and that's a foul, offensive foul on the dribble handoff by, forgot his name, Taylor Hendricks. Number 0, Taylor Hendricks. Man, 6'9". Where did they find these guys? Crazy. Rookie, 9th draft pick. I did not know that. Steph gets around the corner. Triple teamed. Out to Wiggins. 4-3. Good. That's the GOAT at work. 6-minute mark or so. All right. So now it's Hendricks. No, that's not Hendricks. That's forgot his name again. The point guard, Keontae George. Missed 3 by Lauri. GP gets it over to Steph up top from the logo. Oh, he was going to say, "Welcome to the league, rookie," and bricked it. BP will take another charge. Another one. Time to look it up. Time to go look it up. Oh, do I have time here? Can I type in time? Pajemski takes another charge. 94 feet, basically, versus Lauri. Save that in the description of here. NBA charges taken. Oh, Steph. Step back on Lauri. Bricks another one. Oh, my God, Steph. Talk about getting cold. 3 ball for Jordan Clarkson the other way, and that's what happens. How many bricks is that for Steph? That is 4 bricks. I mean, none of them have been close. BP down the lane. What a teardrop banker. How do you even angle that? How's that possible? How did you do that with 7 on the shot clock? Amazing. Golly. He just keeps doing that. Anyways, they work the ball around to George again. Back to Lauri. Attacks Wiggins. Acts a little bit. Flops a little bit. Looney couldn't pick it up, and Steph gets it over to BP for 3. Takes a bounce and hits the 3. BP. Oh, my goodness. In transition, too. All right, they have the slow offense here. It's too bad they don't utilize Markkanen more. And right when I said that, John Collins pick and roll dunk. So not the best pick and roll defense. Oh, gosh. As a team, we got to be better with that. All right, scramble offense. Steph hits the 3 on the scramble. Steph hits a 3 on a scramble. Good hustle by GP2. I think he got the rebound, offensive rebound. So that's what enabled it. Or loose ball or whatever. Markkanen with another crazy looking shot because he tried to draw the And then right here, GP2 gets hung up with, God, I forgot his name already. Taylor Hendricks, and no call. That would have been pass interference in the NFL. We're going to replay that. We finally, seconds later, decide to replay. Now it's just a bad pass, it looked like. Well, we're up by 11, so that's the crazy thing. Like, all of this, in case you weren't paying attention, wow, we're up by 11. Of course, in the NBA, 11's nothing. Speaking of 11, Klay just checked in. Clarkson inside to Lauri. We're in zone, actually. Lauri back out. Clarkson. And BP sticks his hand in there. And got a steal. Klay shoots a three. Oh, missed it. Good defense, though, by BP. And I don't mind the miss. Uh-oh. Hendricks. Oh, bricked it. And it's off JK as he bricked it wildly out of bounds off of JK. Someone's going to call timeout here. 28-17, lots of energy. And you're up by 11, and Steph is 1 for 5 on threes. That's pretty good. Meanwhile, Klay is 1 for 3 on threes. But anyway, you know. Good stuff, people. So back to the Draymond foul. See, so he took the charge on Collins and then held him down. Like, you took the charge first, Pat Fraher. I mean, you wouldn't last a day in my league that I used to run. I would hire you, Pat Fraher. You screw things up like this, and then I wouldn't invite you back. Good Lord. And then the first foul, I don't even remember it. Let me try and jog my own memory. If we go to the play-by-play. Oh, how early was it? Against JC at the 9:52 mark. Oh, that was the charge call. So there was another one? So maybe that was the first one. Oh, yeah, the second one then happened at okay. Second foul on the offensive rebound by John Collins, not Jaron Collins, the former Warriors assistant coach. Well, anyways, I'm glad you're here. So, yeah, DV wants me to find that clip. I can't go that far back. I'd never be able to catch up, just going back and going back, but looking for it. After Draymond, so the first one was the one where he took the charge, Collins rammed into him, Draymond held him down, Collins fell, Fraher said, I saw that. It's a foul on you, Draymond. That was the first one. The second one was on a John Collins rebound. So after the second one, you've got to play very conservative. Draymond did not. Hacked Collin, as you saw on the NBC replay. And so I blame Draymond on those. 3-ball, no good, and they get an offensive rebound. And there's Taylor Hendricks travels twice, and they did call the first one, incredibly. So they got it right. They got a 50-50 call correct. Up by 11, although we are fouling too much. Draymond with 3 of those. Kuminga with 2 of them. Come on, guys. We're in the penalty already. But anyways, Kuminga, high post. Nope, he's going to try and dribble it to Klay, but Klay can't move because he's in mud. Pick and roll that wasn't even pick, and Klay loses the ball. It's just, you got to recognize. Quinones probably fouled the guy. Who the hell is that guy? He scores 94 feet later. Is that THT or Chris Dunn? That's THT, isn't it? BP with the scoop, no good. My God. THT looks like he gained 15 pounds. Right when I said that, THT blows by Kuminga. Come on, man. Man. Push shot by Quinones inside, no good. No more blow-bys, please. THT throws the ball away. Thank you. How many turnovers? BP will shoot in transition. He hits the three. Way to go, BP. Way to go. Wow. He is playing so well. We're up by 10. And we are in zone, so it looks like a double on THT, but it's not really. Jordan Clarkson for three. Lester might have gotten in his landing spot as well. They didn't call it. Swish. So we're back up by only 7. One-on-one BP. Over to Klay on the curl. Probably traveled. Over to Looney. Missed it. 2 taps later, and he got his own rebound. To JK for 3. JK hits a 3. What? Okay. Man. Yeah. Okay. You're in rhythm. Okay. Go ahead. But good hustle by Looney. Clarkson. Oh, yeah. See, that's the problem. You have one ref that called the foul on Draymond after the charge, and then now you have another one where he charged into Lester and went like that. Man, let me just replay that. Let me replay that. How do I describe this? Lester's all over Clarkson. Good job by Lester to avoid the pick and roll. Yeah. So he rams into Clarkson, which is a foul on Lester, but Clarkson then pushes him away. Well, you did the opposite on Draymond. JK 94 feet later gets blocked by Kessler, going 1-on-4. Tough one there. You should just pull up. Just pull up on that one, bro. Was that Fraher that called it? No, that was Dannica. Let me rewind the JK one. Actually, I'll just clip the whole damn thing. All right. Here's what I got for you. So what Dannica called right here supports my argument that the refs are not on the same page. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the end of quarter score is 34-26. So here's my problem with this. So run the tape. Watch. This is a foul on Lester, but the next thing that happens is a foul on Clarkson. All right, and it's Dannica is making the call. Here we go. Boom. That he's crowding his space. That's a blocking foul. But this right here, that's a foul on Clarkson for pushing him away. So you can't do that on Draymond and then change it, the order of things later. That's my problem. And first play, BP drives and gets blocked. THT all the way, and THT is killing us. We're only up by 6. THT is killing us. Guys, come on. JK, baseline dunk. No foul? Really? No foul? Oh my God, I got to replay that one. Wow, JK. That was pretty incredible. Let me watch the replay as they slowly bring up. I mean, Hendricks has his arm right on his back. It's going to be a turnover on Clarkson, I believe. You see that? But, okay. I mean, when we foul them, watch, you're going to call a foul on us. It's just what happens, isn't it? Dario up top, missed it. Got open from the Leicester attack. Good job by JK to stay in front of Clarkson. He's okay with the taller guards. But he waltzes right by Klay. And Klay's lack of quickness out there, they're getting every shot they want. Oh, my goodness. And now it's, who was number 11 again? And that's a throwaway. Long rebound. I think BP. Yep. You know, the other day, the Warriors posted on Instagram, and I said this on Instagram. They go, oh, BP has no turnovers. And then he goes to play the game in Indiana, 2 turnovers. I'm like, what are you jinxing him for? Like, do you not know basketball? Like, let's get more basketball people in basketball. As THT scores yet again. JK, fouled. I hope he's all right. You got to protect yourself on those, JK. Sometimes, man, I think they need to hire me to nitpick. I really do think my nitpicks will help you out. Honestly, just little shit like, bro, you got something like that. You're right by the rim. You got to protect yourself against. Clarkson has been known to lose his mind every now and then. You know, he's not the safest player out there. What do you do about Klay, man? THT down the lane. This is too easy. Of course, it's against the zone, so I can't really blame anybody. It's the whole team. He's killing us, man. JK, left side. Attacks Taylor Hendricks again. And how many fouls on this guy, man? Get him out of there. 2 fouls. I'm tired of him footballing against our star, our young star. How's JK doing on the free throw line? 2 for 3. All right. Guess it's better than 1 for 2. All right, THT. Klay gets able to switch around. Now he's got to guard Kessler. Oh boy. Clarkson on Dario. Oh boy. He's inside. Clarkson is, and he scores. Up by 5. Well, we got to last one more minute. Can we keep the lead at 5 or 7 for one more minute before Steph comes in? Klay gets around the curl, loses the ball yet again. He's double. Be careful. And we got numbers. Lester will shoot a 3 out of having numbers. Good Lord. He's so slow out there, man. Clarkson will get a 3. Timeout to get Steph back in. And so that means the score is 39-37, 8:41. What is this? Whoops. You know what? I'm a penalized goon. Sorry. Give you a 1 minute timeout. Good Lord. But Bruce put it best because he has to rest. If you're mad about that, go email the Warriors. Everybody's email is the first initial last name, right? R. Celebrini, I think, at Warriors and go, I hate you, Rick. I don't like how Steph is charted out on the pregame spreadsheet for 32 minutes. I hate that. I want him to play more. You suck, Rick. Do that over there. Don't do it here. Right? I'm trying to keep the knowledge up over here and not be outraged at every little thing. Like, man, I really there should be a rule where you come to comment. It's like, hello, how you doing? No, I had a bad day is what you're screaming. Okay, you had a bad day. All right. But like the first comment, when you enter the room here, your first comment should be, what's up, everybody? It's like the cheers. It's like the bar where everybody knows your name. That's too much to wish for, isn't it? It's too much. The bar that I've set for society is too high, isn't it? Oh, gosh. All right, Klay's in the game. Oh, boy. I hope he's all right. Steph with a crazy pass to JK, who gets downhill and fires it to Gary Payton's knees. So he didn't catch that. Oh, man. Lauri, fadeaway, good. Over JK. Tie ball game. All right, Klay over to Dario. 4-3 over Kessler. No good. Klay got a rebound. Klay got a rebound. Rejoice. And it's a foul. They finally call a foul there on, who is this guy again? Number 11 is Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn. Man, we got to beat this team, man. Come on. They got Chris Dunn and THT. Come on. Steph around the corner, steps through a whole bunch of bodies and scores. All right. Here's Collin over to Dunn. Oh, my God. Lauri cut on JK again. Come on, man. And then we got a turnover. Oh, my God. I didn't even see the play. Let me look at my slow laptop. Better not be Steph throwing the ball to the other team. No more TB tots, please. Let's see. They're in a slow offense anyways. No, it was a 3 by Klay with... What are you doing? Oh, my God. What are we doing? Klay gets open on the baseline, scores. Yay! Made up for it. Can we play mistake-free now? Just a little bit of mistake-free. 43 apiece. We were actually down by 2. 2 ball by Lauri, no good. I didn't even see the play before that. No, I got a whistle. Gary Payton fouled. Let me see what happened. Oh, Collin Sexton attacked Dario. Yeah, that had no chance. We're not winning that battle. 7 times out of 10. That's what you got to do, Klay. You can't out-athleticize anybody. You gotta have some Larry Bird wits. I would just go look at Larry Bird tape. That's my advice, man. From this point forward, I know you love Kobe and everything, but Kobe tape ain't gonna help you now. Like, it just not. Go look at Larry Bird tape. It's the slow motion footwork. It's just what you did there with the little fake on the layup. Anyways, Lauri gets past and, oh, man, he blew a layup. Klay attacks. Lefty, no good. Oh, boy. That was a 94-foot attack. 3 ball the other way, corner by Clarkson. We are down by 1. JK gets it. Misses a layup. Klay is winded like heck, man. Oh, my God. Kenny, you got to sub him out, bro. He gets a rebound as the ball goes right to him. Over to JK again. He's blocked again. God. JK wanted a foul, but, dude, you got to come up with some niftiness. 3 ball early transition in this pickup game is missed. And Klay gets another rebound in the pickup game. Can't just go reckless abandon to the hoop like that and not have a plan. Anyways, GP2 gets a bucket here. And surprisingly to me, Hardy calls timeout. Like, you want it to be frenetic like this. Can't you see Klay huffing and puffing? Thanks, man. I'm like, Klay, oh, thank you. Thanks for the timeout, man. I needed that. I used to do that in rec league as well. All right, what happened at 5? I have that sequence was so frenetic. Man, crazy pickup ball sequences. You know, Steve Kerr, Steve must be in Serbia looking at this and just shaking your head. Face palm. Just face palm, man. Because you don't want to get in a pickup game. We've talked about this many times. Okay, that was our bad transition defense. By the way, we have very bad transition defense. However, when it's a pickup game like this, Klay's already heaving. Oh my gosh. On the Clarkson 3. Oh my gosh, man. Oh gosh, it's embarrassing. Good Lord. It's like, I don't play video games. Back in the day, one of the first basketball games, they took into account how tired your guy is. And you're like trying to move your guy and he's just moving so slowly. Oh my gosh. But we're the channel that doesn't get outraged at people. We're just here to have some fun and we're laughing. We're having a good time. Oh my God. That was absolutely a hilarious, 3 minutes of basketball right there. Oh, used all of his turbo power on that one. Oh, gosh. So Klay swipes down on Lauri. Lauri misses a layup. Then uses all his turbo power on the 94-foot miss. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I mean, it's a brotherly love chuckle. I don't mean to kick him while he's down or anything. But I mean, it was genuinely funny to like he's just stuck in third gear, and it's not his fault. These Utah Jazz are freaking young, man. Probably one of the faster paced teams if they play anything like this. Collins hit Draymond in the face, but Steph is going to go 94 feet. Oh, he missed it, but GP, put back. I hope Dre's okay. We won't know till the camera pans. And now he says, oh, effing elbow. Talking to Dannica. 3 times, he says. 3 times. Throws up the 3. Got me 3 times. Oh, Lord, now I can't write my notes. Well, they have a slow half-court offense, actually. Are we in zone? I think we're in zone. And we somehow left Clarkson open and he missed it. And GP2, 94 feet. Good. Goaltending by Clarkson. Yeah, what the hell happened there on the zone? Let me go back and see if I can cue that up. No, that wasn't zone. That was just Gary Payton gambling. And now Lauri gets a dunk. What happened on that one? Another point of attack trash defense that we played. Pick and roll Draymond Steph. Draymond will score. Let me see what happened here. Golly, we're getting old, man. Steph got taken so easily by George. George again, but Draymond stops him. BP saves it. Oh, look at the hustle by GP2. He hustled and almost broke his arm doing that. That was nuts. He was like Plastic Man. Oh, Wiggins misses a Euro. Oh, how can you miss that? Come on. And Wiggins will block. Oh, maybe we should challenge this one. That looked like a block against Clarkson, but I don't know. Yo, Wiggs, if you think it was a block, go tell your bench. Okay, he's going to tell the bench. A little late there, but. Man, that's a high five. What the hell? Are we going to challenge this? Come on, man. Have some balls, Kenny. I'll bet you Decky is transmitting through Steve right now in Serbia saying, have some balls. Challenge that crap. Just to show up the ref. I don't mean that it's a good time to challenge. It's probably not a good time to challenge, but come on. And it's a bad pass from Draymond, but risky pass, not a bad pass. But it goes off of Collin, our ball baseline. BLOB coming up. Is Kuminga in there? Nope. Moody's in there, by the way. Actually, Decky is channeling Ron Adams right now. Steph, 3. Oh, man. Shanked it. Wow. That was about half of a yard short. Shocking. Yeah, he doesn't have it tonight on the 3, although he did make one for 6. Moody gets a steal. No. Clarkson gets it back. All right, we're at 241, 240, 239 in the half. Clarkson razzle-dazzle. Push shot. I don't know if that was that was a push shot. Couldn't have been an alley-oop to Kessler. Wiggins rebound. Finds Brandon. Takes an extra dribble. He was so open. Shanked it. Draymond rebound. 1-on-1. And Moody forgot to set a pick for Steph. Oh, my God. Well, he's rusty. That's okay. But obviously, we all know that, right? Steph in the corner, Moody looking at Draymond. No, you go set the pick for Steph. Forgot. This time, Steph is so open, he takes a dribble and he hits that one. Yay, that just might get him back in the flow. And, Hardy's like, guys, we can't leave the best shooter ever that open to possibly get in rhythm now that he's 2 for 7. Collin tries to take BP, got the step. Jeez. He's got huge first steps. So the one where he blew past, no, that was George. Never mind. All right, so he blew past BP. That's pretty good. Another bad pass by Draymond, but BP caught it. Over to Draymond. Layup good. Way to go, BP. So good job by Brandon to get him back on that one. And we got 1:20 to go. Post up Clarkson, Steph. Moody helps. Steph knocks it out. He's on his heels. BP, 24-second shot clock, and BP won't get a steal because of it. And maybe that's why he's pounding the ball. Extra emphasis there because Dannica called the shot clock violation. I don't care. Who cares about stats? You caused the shot clock turnover, so that's good. Pick and roll, Steph, Draymond. Nope. Heat check play by Draymond. It's fine, but you like the smart decision there. And another drive missed. Another rebound, Draymond. And BP spins in the lane. No call. He can't believe it. Just run back on defense. We're 4-on-4. Collin, pull up over Moody. Good. Stop arguing, man. You're a rookie. We'll look at the tape later. What's it going to do right now arguing with freaking Guthrie? He doesn't even know you. You don't know him. And Steph around the pick by Moody scores a 2-pointer over George. They'll get the last shot with 13 seconds to go. Markkanen, fade away. Wiggins all over him. Draymond from half court. Oh, he made it. That looked like it had no chance. It looked so like there was no parabola. No parabola at all. Oh, my God. How did he do that? 60-55. I think that's good. pretty sure he got it off because I was literally looking at the clock at that moment. Let's watch the red light. Yep, it's out of his hands. But they're going to need to replay that slow motion style. Draymond just runs straight to the locker room. I would love it if it'd be too bad if there was actually time left and he was in the locker room. Don't forget though, Wiggins caused all of that. Great defense. That's his first, right? Is that his first? Oh, GP2 on the mic.
That was game plan. They don't get back on defense, so if we can get this rebound and stop him, let's just try to kick ahead and go score in transition. What we do very well.
We love the defensive mindset. You're picking up full court, flying around defensively. How much do you enjoy defending in that part of the game?
It's the best part of the game. It's fun to play. Cause havoc, disrupts, and then try to get the ball to our guys.
Take us in the locker room. How much is Draymond going to talk about that 3 to end the half?
Oh yeah, I got to get in there. I know they're going crazy right now. Big shot.
DP, thanks for stopping it. DP2 is one of our all-time
All right.
favorites. It's so
Hope
good
you
to
heard
see.
that. Hope you heard that. Oh, Salt Lake City. That's a nice place to watch a game, honestly. So that's the game plan. Is they saw in the tape that Utah doesn't get back on defense, so they want to. No wonder we were a little frenetic for a bit. Uh-oh. My YouTube studio isn't working. Oh, it is working. Thank God. We're going to get Anthony Tsai at post game. But also, I needed to talk to him about Indianapolis. He's going to have a Let's Go Warriors credential. And we need to talk to him about what we want. And it's not going to be easy because, let me tell you, I've been there. It's hard to videotape everything. It's hard. So we got to figure it out. What is that? Yeah, zero slope on the parabola. Oh my God, that was that had to be the absolute ugliest buzzer beater you've ever seen. Oh, Draymond has been so funny lately, dude. Oh gosh. Zero slope on the parabola. Just the ugliest buzzer beater you'll ever see. Has he ever made one of those? Do you recall if Dray has made a 3 buzzer beater from, more than, let's say, 35 feet? Yes, it's happened before. Hell no. Oh, God. So while we're on the topic of Draymond, why don't we have some fun with this? Because he has been just so entertaining lately. Let's see. Let's go to first of all, the Warriors. Let's Go Warriors Instagram. If I may toot my own horn. Oh, cool. Nicole has seen this. Where is it? I don't know where to put this here. I'll just copy the link, put it here so I can just throw this up here. Let's see. Discord. I got to figure out the Discord strategy. And you know what sucks? Next week, All-Star Week, man, we got so many games. I'm not going to have any time. Am I going to ever have time to figure out what to do with our Discord, which technically doesn't exist yet. We got to look at hustle stats later. Okay, here we go. Where's the volume?
That was smooth right there, boy.
Oh, smooth right there, boy. This is my
That was
phone.
smooth right there, boy.
I put this together a few hours ago.
That fake DHO at the end when you went between your legs. Obviously, it was nice.
That was smooth right there, boy. That was smooth right there, boy.
Oh my God. He was so funny. But wait, there's more. Hold on. There's more. There's more. Oh my God. Draymond has been absolute comedy lately. Oh my goodness. So funny. Draymond has been absolute comedy. Here's the link. The link is right here. 63, yeah. Oops, 63. Damn it. Yeah. Delete that one. 63-55 halftime. But yeah, go check out the Draymond clip over there. Where can I delete the halftime thing? Remove. Oh, next time, go ahead and wow, Bruce saw Draymond. Okay. Describe, Bruce. Need more. Oops, I forgot to start the poll. Damn it. Man, no wonder. No wonder it was so quiet. Anyways. Need details, Bruce, and then I will screenshot it and everything. Dray shooting more threes than Klay. Oh my God, is that for real? Klay 4. Oh, hitting more threes. Yeah. Anyways, so there's that Instagram, and then there's this. This is even funnier. Oh my God, it's so funny. I need to do a better job of putting everything on the website, if not the Discord, but probably the website. First of all, this is Draymond in Vegas. So
That fake DHO at the end when you went between your legs.
Probably have seen this. Shows up in Vegas. And then what's the other thing? Oh. And this one right here. I cannot stop laughing. This is so funny. Draymond Green. He wants Steve to challenge the Andrew Wiggins foul, right? Oh my God, this is so funny. Here, you guys got to see this, right? Oh my goodness, so funny. Let's watch it again. I'll keep the sound down. It's just the ESPN announcers, but this is so funny. All right, hold on. Let me turn the sound down. So he wants a challenge, but look at Steve's face. I don't have a challenge. And then Draymond suddenly snaps out of it. He goes, oh, okay. Challenge. You got a challenge. Oh, okay. Oh, man. So funny. Oh, man. I'm still laughing at that. I don't know. Like, how is this not, 3,000 views? Come on. This one should have 1 million views. That is so funny. Oh, God. Okay, and the other funniest thing is watch Wiggins. Wiggins is in the conversation, like he's actually not quiet about it. What is Wiggins saying? He said, oh, we don't have a challenge. I would love to be like, we should add a mic right there. Like, you know how deep Wiggins' voice is. Oh, we don't have a challenge, right? How can you even hear that? It's like, Draymond, do you know Wiggins exists? Do you know Wiggins exists? Like, You can't even see Wiggins, right? You can't hear him. And Draymond's like, oh, okay, my bad. Oh, it's so funny. Actually, no, this is some other dude had it as well. That one probably got 1 million views. My bad. But that one was hilarious. And we gotta I was not in Vegas. I saw a picture of him. Oh, Bruce was not in Vegas. Oh, I saw Draymond in Vegas. Oh, I thought you were in Vegas. Okay. Well, let's look at Jacob the Clipper, whatever this is. Oh, right. That's the picture. I saw that. Okay. What else? Anything else? Dude, not tired. Yeah. Yep. So that's what we just did. We just enjoyed Draymond. These Draymond antics are much more consumable by us than the other Draymond antics. Oh, man. Oh, it's just so funny over the last, 48 hours, basically. He's been absolutely hilarious. And I love it. So let me spend some time to go to Twitter and tweet out our link. Oh, man. I can't stop laughing. This one. Let's just roll it one more time because his look is so funny, like how he suddenly just stops jumping up and down. Here we go. Oh, let's do this. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. That is just absolutely hilarious. That is the funniest thing I've seen. Takes a lot to make me just go nuts, rolling on the floor laughing. That was absolutely hilarious. Just enjoying the new definition of Draymond antics. From a Phoenix game to the halftime buzzer beater. Walk off. Oh boy. This has been joyous. Joyous. Oh, that was just awesome. Awesome. All right, we're almost back to action. Oh, he's so funny. So funny. The fact that he's jumping up and down. He's like a little kid. Just jumping. We gotta challenge that. We gotta challenge it. I don't have any challenges. It's just, you can't even script that. It's just so beautiful. Don't you love our team? This is why we love our team. This is why we love our team. There's no other team like this. And Draymond is having a little chat about it with Collin Sexton. And we are going to inbound. Steph brings it up because we lost the tip. Draymond low post. Finds Klay. Layup good. Thank goodness he made that. Little rattle of the rim there to scare us a little bit, but he made it. We love the Dray low post, man. It always produces. And they will lose the ball. So our ball. Steph brings it up right side. Klay with the screen. Dray with the second screen, but it's really to Klay. 4-3. Got it. And that is just the pet play that you design. It's beautiful. Like, get the ball to Klay a couple times. You love that. And they miss a 3. And then Kuminga, post up. Oh, he got blocked again. Well, he's underestimating Kessler. Dang. Hope that's not a momentum shift because we would have been owning this third quarter. They probably would have had a call timeout. They're going to low post Collins. Draymond's there to help. Swing to Markkanen. 3-ball good. Ooh. But Wiggins, 94 feet Euro, missed it. Oh, man. Two-pointer, JC, no good. JC meaning John Collins. Draymond, another rebound outlet to Steph. How many rebounds? Boy. Steph shanks a 3 again. Oh, gosh. 7 rebounds for Draymond. When's the last time he had 7.5? Oh, no. Collin blows by JK, but he blew the layup. 3-on-2. Klay for 3. Oh, my God. He left a crack on the board. The ball rolls all the way to the hash mark to Collin. Good stop by Draymond. Out to Collins, and he throws it away. This is why the Jazz are stuck under 500. Oh, it's their ball? Okay. Wow, guys. Man, Klay is shooting some bricks. I feel bad for the glass on that one. Jeez. It's gonna left a crack on that window. Collin inside to Lauri. No, Kessler missed the layup and it rolls off of Draymond's feet. I'll tell you what, man, a lot of the things that I notice are just old guys. Like, ball rolls off your foot. You shoot a 3 that's wide open in transition, and you are just dead tired, and it just, boom, leaves a crack. Wiggins deflection, still their ball in the corner this time. Oh, hilarity. And they inbound it to Kessler. And he hands off to Collin against JK. Switch to Draymond. JK post-up defense. Collin against Draymond with the ball. 2 seconds. And it's going to be an and one and the foul. The reaching happened way before. So I would argue that I mean, I don't get that. If you don't call that at the point, right there's the foul. And then he shoots it. Like, why wait for the and one to call it? That just doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no plan again. 4 fouls. And was that Fraher or was that, I think that was Guthrie. Nope, it was Fraher again. No plan. I think he missed the free throw. Yep, missed the free throw because we rushed the ball up court. Draymond shoots a 3, no good. Collin attacks, and Kessler just loses the ball. Steph 2-on-1. Wiggins can't make a layup again. How many layups have we missed tonight? Jeez. We'd be up by 20. Oh boy, Collin against Klay. Oh gosh. Klay stays in front. Incredibly. Incredible. And turnover. Wiggins gets a steal. Wow, Klay stayed in front. Okay. Nice. Draymond attacks. Layup good. So that's what good defense will get you. It's all on the defense. Lauri attacks JK. Out to George against Steph. Handoff Kessler. Oh my God, Kessler. Okay, thank you. I thought he wasn't going to call it. Kessler hockey checks Steph. I hope Steph's okay. Jeez. Kessler can't believe it, but I mean, looked pretty obvious to me. We're not going to replay that. NBC didn't want to replay that. Looney's in the game. Draymond out. Wow, Looney back with the starters, huh? Although Kuminga instead of Draymond, the old starting unit. Kuminga, Collin, baseline post, one-on-one. Crab dribble. Swatted, but it's a goaltend. Swatted it on the before it hit the apex. So, yay. Jonathan finally got a bucket. 4 for 10 from the field. And they're finally replaying the hockey check on Steph. He's okay. Pick and roll George. Steph gets a deflection. Lauri against Steph from the hash mark. Attacks. Over to George. He says, high post him, Lauri. So he high posts Lauri against Steph. Wiggins is there to help. Steph with the menacing hands. And George misses a 3, but Collins gets a rebound. And it's going to be out of bounds or a foul? Don't know. Probably out of bounds. Yep, out of bounds, but Hardy will call a foul. Call a timeout. Call a foul. Hardy will call a timeout. 6:58 to go. Swatted it before it hit the apex. After it hit the apex. Jeez, okay. Mandatory timeout? I don't know that there's mandatory timeouts, is there? On a non-national game? Utah timeout? Where can we find that out? I think he just called timeout. Scores. Box score. Well, here's the backup. Box score. Wonder which one's better. Maybe this one's better. You know what? Let's cut the rubbish here. NBA mandatory timeouts. What the hell is the deal? Just Google that shit. Here we go. There's your answer. So it's probably a mandatory timeout. 2:45. What? When it has been charged, mandatory timeouts shall be 2:45. What does that mean? Any additional beyond those which are mandatory shall be what? I don't know that that tells you anything because it says 2 minutes, 45 seconds for local games. Each period must have 2 mandatory timeouts. If neither team is taken before 6:59 of the period. Okay, you're right. DVDV's right. We looked it up. It's right here. NBA mandatory timeouts is what you look up. All right, so Sexton against Looney on the switch. Oh, boy. And he blows by him, and he goes up to Collin. Steph. Is that Steph? Quinones is on the no, BP's on the floor. What happened? They called a foul. And one John Collins, foul on Looney. BP had to take cover. I hate Safari. There's no URL for this. Like, how am I ever going to find this again? It's horrible. Let's go here. All right. Okay, Wiggins for 3. Hit it. Okay. Man, Wiggins, he's been playing well. Let's look at Wiggins' stats. 4 for 8. I don't know. I like the NBA one a little bit better. Just can see everything at once like that. They got the plus minus. ESPN got a plus minus? Yep. Okay, we'll leave it here. Dunk by Lauri inside. They went inside to Collins, and Lauri got past Steph. Short on the 3 by Wiggs. So I don't know about Steph's defense today. Hasn't been great. Collin gets a reverse layup. We're up by 8. Okay, hold on here. All right. BP up top. Looking for Steph off of Looney, off ball. Nope. Goes to Looney. Handoff back from Looney. BP, left side. One-on-one Collin. 6 seconds. Spins around good. Man, I love how he creates stuff out of nothing. Looney with the rebound off the missed 3. Wiggins cross court to BP, fakes a 3, drives, spin, over to Looney. Looney handoff. Wiggins 3 over Lauri. It's good. Line drive. Wiggins has 13 points on 5 for 9. 3 for 3 on. No, we just saw him miss, didn't we? Oh, that must have been a 2-pointer. Had his foot on the line. George misses a 3. Steph rebound, outlet GP, over to Wiggins. 3 on 4. Wiggins shoots a 3. Landing spot foul on Collin. Shouldn't that be a technical? They should review this. But Andrew looks loose, so good for Andrew. He's got the rhythm tonight. Shouldn't they review this? Who is that? GP is with the Warriors fan on the baseline. Oh, okay. Are we going to review it? Yay! Oh, my God. They did their job. Finally. Let me do the replay and just see if it is indeed a landing spot technical on Collin. I mean, yeah. That's the definition of a landing spot foul. You stuck your foot sideways right into where he lands. That can cause an injury. You got to learn not to do that. So should be a foul. I mean, should be a technical. Flagrant one, I guess, is what it is. So I could have sworn Wiggins missed a near three-pointer earlier. So 19-foot pull-up. Okay. I thought that was a three. He was still 4 feet in the line. Oh, I don't know about 19 feet pull-ups, man. It's a college three-pointer. Well, high school three-pointer. College is the... Oh. Oh, my God. Okay. Does not meet the criteria for a reckless from distance. Oh, my God. We got to look that one up. You could have injured the guy. Isn't that why we created the freaking rule? Oh, my God. 4:42 to go. I don't know. Okay. It's just the wrong interpretation of the rule. I mean, the rule wouldn't exist if there wasn't a risk of injury, bro. And I get it. It's probably Secaucus in New Jersey. I don't get that. Closeout fouls. Okay, let's look it up. What is this? Let's look here. NBA landing spot closeout rule. Full, not rule. Rule. All right, we're up by 15. Zaza rule. Defenders landing and moving into the landing space. Probably that one. All right, Lauri against GP. Right side over to Collins. He wants to take Looney. Nope. Over to Jordan Clarkson for 3 over Steph. Short. Good defense, Steph. Wiggins rebound. Oh, his outlet gets stolen and he's still on the ground and they do an alley-oop. Not the best thing to do there, Wiggs, but he was falling down and oh well, up by 13. Man, all these little mistakes. Hopefully Steph with a weird screen on Lauri. I thought that was an offensive foul. BP then loses it, trying to attack. 3-on-2. Collin pulls up. 3-ball good. Maybe you should call timeout. Yep, Kenny calls timeout. 82-69. Q3 with about, no, 82-72. $350, no, $349. Spoke too soon, huh? What did you say? We got this? Oh, Wiggins balling. Okay, time to look at this damn rule. If I play any of these, I'm going to get copyright marked. Shooter extends leg. No. Where's the damn landing spot? You know what I'm talking about? Landing spot. Rulebook PDF. Where's the PDF? I don't see no PDF. Zaza rule. There's got to be a reference in here. I don't know. It doesn't really say anything there. Shooter extends leg. No, not that one. Defender steps under airborne. Challenge, he extends his right foot into the landing. Oh my God. Just give me the roll. Defender doesn't allow shooter. No videos, please. Another video. Good Lord. Just show me the damn rule. Written down, please. How can it not be in here? Is this this is Google, right? NBA rules, Zaza rule. Reckless defensive closeouts. I don't know. Whatever. What happened? GP2, did you foul somebody? We literally come back. I look up and you fouled somebody? No. What happened? Oh my God. Inbound violation by GP2. That is just, come on. It's unbelievable. That's a middle school turnover. But Steph steals the ball. Oh, thank goodness. Very risky pass to Lester. We're not taking this team seriously at all. We don't have it. I hope we get away with this. This is one of those where maybe you don't show the tape to the team in the game plan. Like, the tape on Utah is probably pretty bad. In other words, they probably look pretty sloppy. Don't show that tape. Just show the Phoenix tape. I don't see us being locked in here. Trace is in there, by the way. JK, Klay pops out. We're late in the shot clock again, and he holds the ball again, and he's going to do a one-legged fadeaway, and he shuts me up. Oh, my God. This is what we do now. You got to make your move sooner than that. Like, Klay's the only one on the team who gets an exemption on that. THT going all-star mode on us again. Oh, my God. He bullies his way in and feeds Kessler near the rim. All right, we're back to our action. JK fade away, got bailed out by Dannica. It's a dangerous play to want to get a foul call. I mean, Kobe gets that call. You know, DeMar DeRozan gets that call. JK getting that call, I'm surprised. You know, third-year guys don't get that call. So I don't advocate JK going back to that play. Like, the all attack, I'm not downhill yet. Fade away, hope for a slap. Okay, got away with that time. That was Dannica helping us out on that one. All right, Taylor Horton Tucker attacks BP, foul call. We might not survive another Taylor Horton Tucker all-star surge here. And by that, I mean that our defense on him is so bad that we make him look like an all-star. Like, I mean, he's a good player, but he's not that good. Have some pride. So that's kind of my problem here, is just it's a pride principle thing for me. And We are not taking this team seriously tonight, and we are in danger of sleepwalking through this. So I hope we don't, but we're up by 9, possibly 8. We're up by 8. Careful, guys. We're not sharp. Pick and roll, JK less. Show me some sharpness. Lester went out of bounds and caught the ball. What are you doing? My God. These are some middle school turnovers, man. Like, it's just not there. I mean, that's what I would say on the bench right now. You got GP2 violation on an inbound that just, happens once a year. It just, how many turnovers? 10. Jump hook, Jordan Clarkson, good over Lester. This is such a loosey-goosey game, but JK gets a screen from BP, doubled. BP fakes out Tucker, and the alley-oop is a turnover. Yet another one. They run down, find their all-star, and they don't call a bailout foul for him. He loses the ball. Lester, Euro, over to Trace. Not a good pass, but he actually scored. Way to finish that. Tough pass to catch on that. Pick and roll. And THT charges into Lester. Good job, Les. There we go. We're back into sharpness mode. Thank goodness they didn't call a foul on the THT drive. And Trace will get fouled on a nice pick and roll play, I think it was. Came over late. What are you hesitating? Good delivery by Klay. The more Klay gets ISO'd out there, the more worried I get. Trace's screen was so late on that one, but we got it to him anyways. That was a slow developing pick and roll, but whatever. He got to the line. That's all that matters. Good result. 58 seconds. And down the lane goes Clarkson, but he blew the layup. He just doesn't have the athleticism. JK over to Lester for 3. Short. Trace tips it in from an impossible angle. How did he do that? That's incredible. We're up by 13. 39 seconds. And attack mode by, I forgot his name already. And he push shot over BP was good. Chris Dunn. All right, Lester not going to do the 2-for-1, or is he? Nope. 22 seconds left. 10-second differential. Shot clock at 9. 8. Pick by JK. Over to Trace. Over to Klay. Deep baseline fadeaway. No good. Falls into the cameras. 7 seconds. THT 5-on-4. Threw it to Lester. Lester to Klay. Klay cherry pick. He scores a layup with 0.1. Oh my gosh. 0.1. I would have just laughed my butt off had he not gotten that before the buzzer. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got to enjoy the process of getting old, man. Oh, that was so scary. What is the score? Oh, it's just cheat right here. Let's cheat. 93. No, that's not right. Yeah, 93.80. Okay. I thought we were already up by, yeah, we're up by that. 93.80, fine. End of Q3. Oh, man. The cherry pick. Yeah, the lagging finally paid off. Oh, hilarious. The cherry pick. Man, our squad is just so laughable these days. Very comedic team. Better than being outraged, tell you that. Klay with 16 points, quietly leading the team. Nuts. That is nuts. Collin Sexton 3 was a 2. Huh, was it? Cherries. Lauri's out of the game. What? 11 points. Yeah, I know. I don't think they use them correctly. They just don't have the personnel. They just got a bunch of kids running around. It's nuts. It's like romper room. We can end the poll. By the way, let's end the poll of Draymond. Hell nah. I honestly don't know. I can't remember if he's ever done that. Made a buzzer beater like that. Poll results. What else? So we talked about Markkanen. Yeah. Right here. Oh, we're back to action. Hurry. Clarkson swatted by Draymond. Good help of JK there. And Draymond low post to Klay. Draws a foul. And one good. Count it. He watched it drop. We're still not really taking this team all that seriously. It doesn't feel like, but good job by Klay. We got some good action there with Lester setting a pick, coming around the pick. Crazy. I should clip that for you guys. Let's see if I can clip that since not much else going on. And they have kind of a slow half-court offense. 3 ball by their all-star, THT. Okay, Klay on the baseline. Fade away, Kobe style. Back rimmed it. No good. And it's Chris Dunn, no good. Dray tapped it right to Clarkson, no good. Dario tapped it out of bounds. So it'd be Utah ball on the baseline. As I airdrop that nice little nifty Lester Quinones curling around a screen only to end up screening for Klay. Clarkson, right side, Draymond. I like this matchup. Just don't foul him. Clarkson can't shake Draymond. He's stuck in the lane. Bricked it. No rim. No, we're going the other way. JK finds Klay. Fakes a 3. Pops a 2. Nope. Just missed it over Kessler. He's mad at himself. It's so hilarious when he's mad at himself. Oh, it's So funny. And THT missed. Tap out to Klay. He'll get a free rebound. He finds Lester. Lester finds a no-look Dario. Dario is so rusty. He's rusty. It's all right. He gets blocked so easily there. That's all right. Okay, baseline inbound coming up. Lauri will check in. They just don't use them. I mean, they don't use them at all. They just don't have the personnel. What are you going to do? Like, how are you going to split action for him? Like, it's non-existent. They got one shooter, Clarkson. Klay sets a pick for JK. It's not there. Draymond knows to go to Klay, though. He does, but he can't get anything. Now we go JK left side one-on-one. Slapped out by THT. He's their best player. Why isn't he starting? It's crazy. And Chris Dunn misses a three. Lester rebound. As I said earlier, man, like, come on. We can't lose to these guys. Chris Dunn, come on now. Draymond nearly shoots an air ball. It's so off target that it clanks off of Taylor Horton Tucker. So we get a baseline inbound. Oh, man. You know, it's good that we play this Utah squad 2 times in a week. Knock on wood. Basketball gods, be easy on me for saying that. Klay around the screen by Draymond. One leg. Good. Way to go, Klay. Klay one-legger. And THT finds Kessler, but he couldn't catch it. He didn't know it was coming to him. And, of course, he'll get an and one on the offensive rebound and hack by Dario. Oh, this is just such a – it's a loosey-goosey game. Really loosey-goosey game. Like, I don't feel safe with this 13-point lead. You know, you think it's just a walk in the park. It's a, you know, these Utah guys, they're just running around aimlessly kind of. Well, we should be up by like way more than 12. Klay around a curl. Good. Line drive swish. Another one. He's on fire. What's that? 20? 23. Ooh, 10 for 18. Just don't give me the bitterness thing on the podium thing. Lauri for 3 on the catch. Only up 11. I'm telling you guys, be careful. Just, oh my God. JK throws the ball to Kessler. Good Lord. On the post up. The TB tot. Horton Tucker again. All-star assist. Just spinning by everybody. Was that on JK? Man, not the best game for JK. Yep. That was a rather sellout, you know, all-out blitz by Draymond on Taylor Horton Tucker. That didn't work. 191-813. Oh, boy. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, 2 turnovers again. Brandon has 4 turnovers. Wow. 12 total. You know, at least nowadays you hit 12 this late in the game. Almost shocking to me. Like, we have a new identity. So at least there's that. But yeah, demand better. Well, Steph is going to come in, add 8 minutes to that 34. Is he in already? Maybe he was in already. No, I don't think he was in. Lester was in. Yeah, so Steph should be coming in now. All right. Don't forget, guys, our rotations, the very basics of our rotations, you've got to know this on, being on this live stream so many times is Steph's going to play 8 minutes, 9 minutes, then he's going to rest. He might come in for the last shot. Then he's going to come in 8 minutes or 9 minutes. So it's 8-9, 8-9, 8-9, 8-9. And he's in right now with 8 minutes to go, which will land him at 35 minutes. Steph around the handoff from Trace. Good. No good. Why did I say good? Trace got the rebound, though. And I am shocked. We have Moody in there. We have Dario, Wiggins, and Trace. Crazy. Steph for 3, though. I'm officially shocked at this closing unit. Maybe it's not a closing unit. I don't know. Maybe technically we're not closing with this. And that'll be George attacks Dario. I'm worried about that too. The Dario part. Interesting that we would go with this one. Steph pulls up from 3. He's there to close, my friends. He hits a 3. Goat close. Moody and Steph. Good job anticipating the inbound or the entry pass. Moody 2-pointer is short. Very rusty 2-point attempt there. Oh, well. Steph takes it in the mouth from Collins. Corner to Horton Tucker. Thank goodness he missed. That's a big miss. We're up 13. Steph will walk it up. Here comes the screen by Trace. Roll by Trace. Gets the ball. Finishes. Maybe it's because Draymond has 4 fouls. So Trace is the change of pace. And Clarkson, no good. Moody rebound. Moody down the lane. Misses it. Gets his own rebound. No good again. Gets his own rebound. He's on the floor, though. He got the ball somehow. And we call timeout. Good hustle, Mo. Good hustle. I know you wanted to make the layup, but good hustle. And it's going to be 108.93 with 6 minutes, 6:01. So let's look at that lineup again. It's Steph. It's Moses. It's Wiggins. It's Trace and who's the 4? Dario. Dario Trace. That one's interesting. Maybe the closing lineup is really when Draymond comes back. Of course, he has 4 fouls. Maybe that's why. How many rebounds for Moody after all of that? 3. He's a plus 11. That's pretty good. And Trace is a plus 9. Where are the why aren't you playing Guy Santos people? No, kidding. You know, we had that when we had the play Moody people. You know, there's just not enough minutes to go around. You don't want to just mothball Dario Saric, right? You know, give him a few minutes here and there. You also don't want to mothball Looney. So you got to get him to 10, 11 minutes each. And, you know, it's going to come at the expense of the new guy, Guy Santos. Oh, cool. Yeah. Clutch Player of the League award. Sure. Yeah. Mr. Clutch, huh? How are we doing on rebounds? Let's see. 9, 29, 45. 449. No, 45. 50 rebounds for us. Not bad. Okay, we're back to action. Steph gets the ball, left side, John Collins. Hash mark. Razzle dazzle, dribble, attacks, kick out, over to Moody, corners, got to shoot it. He does, it hits the rim, but it's over to Collin. Sexton brings it up, over to George. Goes downhill on Trace. Good chase by Trace. It's a Moody rebound, and Wiggins will have it right side. Over to Trace, over to Moody. What a find by Trace. Moody misses it. Draymond taps it to Moody for a reload. No good. Oh, well. Wiggins gambled on the outlet, and he hurt himself. Is he all right? Oh, man. Jogs back late. 5-on-4, 3-ball by Lauri. We're up by 12 only. Steph, pick and roll Trace. Trace attacks, scores, and won. Clarkson wanted a push-off. I thought he might have a good case, but I'll take it. Let's see if there was. That was Guthrie. It was right in front of Dannica, but Guthrie called it. Okay. On the hook, and they got him late again. He called the last thing that he saw. Interesting. Lauri for 3. No good. Draymond, good closeout. Per usual. Steph for the dagger over Collin. It's good. Splash. He closes games. Timeout Hardy. Up by 18. 4:43. Just another dagger. Oh. Playing Trace allows Dray to play Markkanen. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Because you can't put anybody else on Collins. You can't go Looney Collins. You can't go. In fact, JK's not in there, right? He's been getting beat. Is he in there right now? He's been getting beat. Maybe he is in there. No, I think it's Wiggins is in there. Sub in Gary Payton to close. Sub out Trace. Oops, I saw the Wiggins. Wiggins scored. Whoopsies. When did JK come out? Is he in there right now? Nope, no JK. Box score time. So really we went with Trace instead of JK. Clarkson will score on a runner. Upstairs, Wiggins from Draymond, tic-tac-toe. And that's the one that we saw spoiled in the box score. And Klay gets to close the game. Woo! Lauri scores, but nope, wave it off. Foul on 0, Payton. Drink. Klay gets to close the game. 3:55 to go. Inbound on the foul. Oh, Klay got lost. Oh, Lauri's. Oh, gosh. Another embarrassing non-athletic defense by Klay. But Steph hits another dagger. Oh, well. Another one. We're up by 19 with 3:30 to go. Good Lord. He started 1 for 7. He started 1 for 7, and now he's 6 for 14. Up, Collin, Sexton, and 1. Yeah, we haven't been able to stay in front of Collin Sexton, huh? Well, that's against Steph. He did stay in front of him. It's just that Steph doesn't have any length. So, oh well. We are up by 16 with 3:17 to go. Steph throws the ball to the other team. Told you we weren't locked in. TB tot. Clarkson misses a 3. Steph gets a rebound. Only 3:01 to go. Steph with another dagger attempt. No good. Long rebound to Collins. Draymond nearly got his 5th foul, but the refs did the right thing by and Steph says, my bad for the heat check. I told you, we're not taking this team seriously. Man, I don't know about Friday, man. Steph for 3 on the curl. He got it. He's on fire. He knows it. That's why he took the heat check the last time. So that's yet another dagger. A YAD. Yet another dagger. 122-105. 2:30 to go. Jazz bring it in. Klay will get a steal. How did he do that? And he goes over to Payton. Back to Klay. For 3, Steph says, go ahead. He gets it, and that's the end of the game pretty much. That's a dagger. Klay dagger with permission from Steph. That was hilarious, actually. Good to have him back. Good old Klay. But enjoy it, because it's not a sure thing anymore. Oh, that's just lovely. Screwed up my note taking. Screwed it up so bad. So now I got to edit it. This is horrible. There we go. Come on now. All right. Did I get the score up there? Nope, I did not. Failed. 125, 105, 216. 125, 105, 216. All right. Clay Day. One less day for Clay to beat himself up. I know, huh? Oh. Someone in LA. What's going on in LA? I don't get it. For all the Niners fans. All right. They got their third unit in there yet? Yep, they got their third unit. Will Hardy has waved the white flag, and we got our third unit. Guy Santos going to get some minutes. 20-point lead becomes 18 with 154 to go. Mathematically, not enough time. You could hand them the ball, and they'd still have to hit 6 threes in a row. Moody, stuck baseline. BP. Let's get BP out of the turnover bug. Missed a reverse layup, but Trace got the rebound. BP can't believe that he didn't get a foul call, so he stayed on the ground, and Draymond came over to pick him up off the floor. Oh, it's been funny. It's been funny like that. So, a little worried about next Friday because we don't have a locked-in mentality against the Utah. Utah is the new Houston, the way we used to play Houston. And then they do not score. Trace. No, Guy will get a rebound. It's out of the trillion category. You guys know what the trillion is? Club trillion. Guy Santos gets out of Club trillion. How's Lester's minutes? Yep, he's way out of trillion status. Who is that guy? 77 is Omer Yurtseven after the great summer league he had with the Heat. Would not become the next Bam Adebayo, unfortunately. Moses with the scoop got hit, but no call. Guy Santos triple. Picked up the offensive rebound. So Guy is going to have 2 rebounds. Lester picks up another rebound on the miss. 3-ball Guy. Missed it. All right, 19 seconds to go. So, yeah, I want to say once again that I'm a tad worried about Friday. Next Friday. No, this Friday. We play the Jazz again in Utah. And we will hopefully play with more force and, shall we say, urgency or whatever we want to call it, because sharpness. There's Joe Lacob, says hello to Steph. Yeah, Utah is the new Houston. It's just hard to take them seriously. Meanwhile, guess who else is cheering about this? That's right, Danny Ainge. He loves it. Tank, baby, tank. You know, that's what he does. He knows what he's doing. You see how sloppy the Jazz are? If they really didn't want to be that sloppy, they wouldn't. But they want to be that sloppy because they want to tank. There's no doubt in my mind after what I just saw. I'm not going to call them bad. I'm going to call them sloppy. They are a sloppy team. There's like really, there's no structure to what they're doing out there. It's like Danny Ainge's directive to Will Hardy. Do not come up with an identity. Klay, here we go.
But yeah, of course. And I mean, strength in numbers, still going strong. And you know, Steph makes it look easy, but it's hard for him to carry load every single night. So it's great when our whole team steps up. I mean, look what Trace Jackson did. He didn't play the whole first half. He came in here and was great on defense, on the boards, finishing around the rim. So I'm really proud of everyone who played tonight.
Like so many guys contributed tonight, but as a team, you guys shoot 48% from the field, 45 from three. You guys make 23s, 31 assists. These last 8 games, you're 7-1. Really feels like both offensively and defensively, the confidence there looks like good old-fashioned Warrior basketball.
You're right, Chris. That's something to build on. 7-1. Chance to go home, be a really good team with the Clippers. And for myself individually, I felt great tonight. I felt like my old self as far as just operating in the mid-range, cutting to the rim, and being efficient from the perimeter. So I'm going to build off it, and I think sky's the limit for this team. I really believe that.
Corey, congrats on a great game. Good team win. I would be remiss if I didn't point out that this is your first time getting back to Utah, the place where Decky died. How did that feel being back there?
It's very strange. We miss Decky so much. And he was the best guy. I mean, the guy never had a bad day. Incredible professional career. And a great father, great husband, and a better friend. I just miss his presence. I miss talking about sailing with him. And we think about him every time we put this uniform on. He's always going to be in our hearts.
Thank you very much, Klay. We appreciate the time tonight.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
26 points for Klay Thompson.
All right,
7
so
at halftime. Klay started.
The Jazz are sloppy. And when we play sloppy teams, we play sloppy. And we tend to throw the ball to the other team. So I'm still worried about Friday. But this is all by design, in my opinion, by Danny Ainge. It's like, I mean, do you see them using Lauri Markkanen the right way? They don't. But why would you not? Oh, they're tanking. That's why. Like, there's no reason this year to use Markkanen the best way. They're going to need a couple shooters, get a couple more shooters, draft well and draft best player available. But have Markkanen play the Draymond role would be most ideal for them. And I don't see them doing that at all. He's not even in the play. So then that becomes dangerous for us on Friday. But we should still beat this team. I mean, we should sleepwalk through a game and beat them, but we're old. So we have problems with that these days. That's just the reality of Warriors basketball. You know, it's something you've got to almost embrace now. Just have fun with it. You see Klay do a one-legged, go around a curl, one-legged jumper, and just have fun with it. Because if you would have missed that, that would have been funny looking. If he would have missed the layup with 0.1 seconds left, or if he would have, the whole cherry pick play was kind of funny. So you just got to enjoy it. You got to enjoy these guys getting old. You got to enjoy watching Klay huff and puff on those back and forth. And that's the thing with Utah, man, they're such a sloppy team that you're going to get those sequences. Man, that was hilarious. That one 3-minute stretch that we got into the pickup ball mentality against the Jazz. Fast break layup, miss. Fast break layup, miss. Fast break layup, miss. Meanwhile, Klay's in the corner like this. Oh, that was absolutely hilarious. So that's the fun part. And we just got to keep thinking of it as fun, because the downhill slope will continue to go downhill. So you know. When you get old, you don't get younger. So it's going to be tough, and we're not going to be able to stay in front of Collin Sexton. We're just not. The desire's not there, and the athletic ability, the youth isn't there. Unless you switched it up and you said, Lester, go sub for Klay or something. I don't know. BP did a pretty good job. But yeah, it's going to be sloppy on Friday. Then we got the Lakers after that, and then Charlotte, Denver. It's like, tough opponent, we should win this. Tough opponent, we should win this. Tough opponent, we should win this. Get revenge on Toronto, hopefully. In Toronto. Then we got Boston. Oh, I mean, those are some tough games, but then, yeah. And this is the rest of the week, and we're officially into All-Star weekend here, so we still got a full slate. Brandon Pajemski probably going to be playing in the rookie game, the Rising Stars game on Friday as well. We'll talk about that with Anthony when he gets on. Anyway. Do we have the easiest schedule? I don't think we do. I mean, it might come out that way on the rankings, but I think, like I just said, you have a tough team, and then you have a team you should beat. Then you have a tough team, a team you should beat. Tough team you should beat. See, the Knicks are no pushover. Like Dallas, LA, Knicks, yikes. Luka, LeBron, Brunson. I mean, yeah, we'll take Brunson. I mean, Julius Randle's been playing well. I don't know if is he injured? We're looking way far ahead here. That's a whole month away. What is Julius Randle? Hoops hype. Julius Randle. He'll be fine by then. That's a month away. He was not on the All-Star team because of injury. Actually, let's look at that. Hoops hype. Julius Randle. What's he got? Next 2 to 3 weeks with a shoulder injury, but that was 2 weeks ago. Okay. What else we got in here? Let's look at the box score. Or this box score. This has everybody on one page, right? Barely. How about this one? Yeah. That one's good too. Well, I mean, I love the confidence havoc, but like you're saying, the league should be afraid of us. We have to be locked in, and it depends on the opponent. You look at the Phoenix game, we can beat teams like Phoenix, but then they can beat us too. I don't see us with like a huge advantage. Really, Kuminga just has to play well, all things considered. And Wiggins, obviously, played well tonight. I don't know that we have anything other than Steph that still, jumps off the page that says, all right, these guys can contend for the championship. I don't know about that yet. So until we reach that status, I would not use those words in terms of the league should be afraid of us. Like I would not phrase it that way. What would make us championship caliber? Yeah. Obviously, 2022 finals Wiggs. That's the obvious one. Klay has to not be pissy. But that's not like a huge factor, as you saw against Phoenix, you know. Just really JK has to play well. And really, you know, kind of dominate the downhill. If JK can't dominate downhill against an elite team, it's going to be a long night. You can always have Steph's heroics, but JK getting downhill has got to be the meat of the game. And you wonder what the adjustments are. Tonight, you saw kind of an adjustment. I'm sure the Jazz saw the tape, told John Collins to back up 5 yards off of him. So how does he adjust to the adjustments? We shall see. Oh, yeah. Right when I was talking about Klay, sure enough, Bloomer mentioned Klay. You're sticking to your guns. I mean, yeah. It's good confidence. I'm glad you support the team. But, yeah. CP3. No idea, honestly. No idea. That's why I don't like to predict, you know. If I predict, I'll probably predict it wrong. But it's a good question. How are we going to reintegrate CP3? No idea. Let me think about it some more. Well, it's still an identity type thing. And somehow I think he'll be valuable if we get into the playoffs and things slow down. But yeah, for the regular season, I might be concerned about that pace. Whatever happens, think about it. Whatever happens, when we hit the off season, even if we win a championship, you have got to take a hard look at the rest of the NBA, because the rest of the NBA is on the up and up, and they're just getting faster and more talented. You have got to consider getting a guy with pace, if not, you know, length. You got to start thinking about I'll put something out, you know, a Jeremy Grant or something, you know, like somebody that moves the needle because your main guys are just getting older. I don't know. I cannot picture CP3 as a Warrior next season. That's all I'm saying. It's going to be CP3, Wiggins, or Klay. One of those three isn't going to be a Warrior. Just from the, you know, go back to the salary cap. And we are really getting ahead of ourselves, but I am enjoying the win. I am like deep down inside, I'm like, this is great. We won 5 in a row. Let's look at the standings. Let's update the standings right here. You know, that feels good to be 1 over 500 with the Lakers coming in pretty soon. So, but yeah. The rest of the NBA is just getting faster and more talented. How much is Jeremy Grant making? I'm just curious. It's not like it's realistic. You know you're not going to get Lauri Markkanen out on the open market or out on the trade market. Not a free agent. Where's Jeremy? 27, 29 million. 32, wait, 27, 29, 32, 34. 27, 29, 32, 34. We're going to get Kenny Atkinson. 29, 27. What was that? 20, 30. So Wiggs is a little bit less. Okay, we're going to get Kenny. How old is Wiggs? 95, born in 95. Born in 94. He's younger than Jeremy. I don't know that I'd do anything because they seem pretty similar. I'm just saying that whether we win the championship or not, you just have to look at how we're aging and how the rest of the NBA is getting younger. And that kind of worries me, but it is what it is. All right, let's get Kenny Atkinson post-game audio. And here we go.
A BMW.
I think Klay made like 8 twos tonight. He was kind of scoring in various ways. What do you like about kind of how he played, how he scored?
Just really good composure. I think, took his time, wasn't rushed. We obviously have guys that screen for him and find him, whether it's in transition or in the half court. But he really used his size to, get in the lane and shoot over their smaller guards.
We ask you this a lot, but what do you think about how Klay sort of balancing maybe the wear and tear on his leg or the minutes he has on his legs and sort of finding his spots better?
Yeah, I think we try to help him as our performance staff, us realizing what type of minutes he plays, where we are in the schedule. I think we do that with all of our guys, but definitely it's a topic of discussion. But he had his legs tonight, and he was phenomenal on both ends. I thought his physicality and shot challenges, and he took Markkanen at the end. He said, "I want Markkanen," and did a really good job on him. So that great offensive game, but I thought it was one of his better defensive games of the year.
What do you like about your team defense tonight? 17 turnovers.
We're so physicality, I thought we made it really tough on Markkanen to get to his spots. When he did get it, we crowded him. We didn't give him any airspace. When he drove it, we showed our hands and didn't put him on the line. But our ball pressure and physicality was really good.
Back over 500 tonight, I think the first time since November. How does that feel?
Feels good. you know how it is in this league. You feel like you're in the abyss. You're just like, holy, this league's so hard. There's so many good teams. I know our schedule's been tough. I think in the second half of the season he eases up a little. There's no guarantees, but we're in a good space, and we're in a good space 1 through 17. Like, you kind of have no problem throwing in Trace or JK's not doing great. You got Gary, and Steve has said it all year. We're a deep team. We're healthier, and we kind of feel comfortable throwing Lester, Gee, all those guys. It's a real credit, to our depth.
How different was
Other than MyFitnessPal?
Okay. Atkinson. Whoops. Spelled Kenny wrong. All right. We don't need to talk about that anymore. We got to focus on this year. We have a job to do, and that is to try and get the 6th seed. Look at the Kings. They're 7th. Wow. Man, this is tough. Man, you got to be 9 games over to be 6th. That's tough. Tough to do. All right. Take a look at what's being talked about on Twitter. Rising Stars, Friday at 6. Put that in the calendar. Friday at 6. $6 p.m. We'll be here for that, as we always are. Pajemski gets to play with Victor, so that's cool. Where is he? There it is. Team Pau Gasol. $6 p.m.? Yep, 6 p.m. When will Kerr? I believe he'll get back for the next game. Pretty sure that's what Slater said. Doesn't say. Didn't the Warriors have something? Warriors PR maybe? '20th player in franchise history to appear in at least 500 regular season games. Doesn't say about Steve Kerr. Wow, they went with the old school logos the other night. At least on the PR paper. Steph with 3 consecutive games of 7 or more threes. He's done it 5 times. That's crazy. That is a crazy stat. Okay, what else we got? Oh, there's Anthony. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Rich.
Good to have you.
How's it going, man?
Been a while.
Been a while. Great win.
Yep, definitely is. How have you been?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Look at that stat. 241 threes.
Yeah, I know. I think he's on pace to breaking his own. Knock on wood if he stays healthy.
Wow. That's nuts.
What's up, Nicole?
Anthony in the house.
Been a while, guys.
Good to have you. So you're going to be on your way to Indianapolis.
Absolutely.
Wow. You're going to take the bus. How's that? Is it Greyhound or I've done that before
I'm doing Flix. I think it's probably the same company that does it. Yeah.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greyhound has some crazy times that I just can't. They have the only available ones on Thursday is 10:30, and I get there at like 3 a.m., which I don't think I can do.
Yeah. Wow.
If I were to get up in the next day, yeah. So I just took earlier one.
Oh, I have some good news for you. We got an invite to an Under Armour event.
Ooh.
I have no idea who sent us the invite. You know, it's one of those BCC things, and there's two events. You have to pick one or the other, and one of them is going on right during Rising Stars, so you can't miss that. You have to go to Rising Stars and go interview Brandon or whatever. And then the other one would be Saturday, like I forget what time.
Okay.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
After this.
We'll figure it out.
And yeah, you ready for this? Like part of having you on here was to just kind of talk out what we want to do. So
yeah.
Anybody who has any ideas, of what types of video Anthony should take, let us know.
Leave it in the comments. Yes. I'll take notes.
So I think you just obviously want to videotape as much as you can of Brandon Pajemski Friday night. When do you get in? Friday morning?
Thursday night. So I'll be there Friday morning. I'll pick up the pass, and then I think the media availability for Rising Stars starts at 9 or 10.
Oh, okay.
That's when they start practicing, and then also letting media in. So
we need questions for BP now.
Mm-hmm.
Comment.
I'll probably do that too. Just put another recorder on my forehead. Me too, RJ. Me too.
All right. So yeah, I gotta give you some tips. Let's see. This is the first time we've really talked about this, just because I've been so busy, you know, with Super Bowl and everything. And so I think what we need you to do is first of all, just kind of first of all, introduce yourself to Anthony Slater, Shayna Rubin, and the new guy, Sam Gordon, I think his name is.
Sam Gordon. Who?
Chronicles.
Chronicles? Okay.
hold on. We got somebody at the podium. It's Draymond. So let's go to Draymond while I think more of what we should do. So go ahead and mute your mic while we do this, just in case. Okay, Draymond.
Kind of a continued storyline lately. Hit 26 tonight, 82's kind of played a complete game. What do you think of how he looked tonight, and then just generally where he's at?
I thought he looked really good tonight. He looked composed. He was, not forcing anything. He looked like he was just at peace. I saw some quotes from him earlier today where he was talking about Reggie Miller and Ray Allen. I don't even know if it was a real quote. It felt like it was a real quote. But that's great. You see young guys taking these next steps that they take in JKs, BPs. Like, you got to allow that growth, and you got to be okay with that growth, And I think Klay, he's growing into that. That's an interesting position to be in, And so to see him settling in, I think is big for this team. We need Klay. We need a very good Klay, which will allow us to make a run. So it was great to see him get settled in tonight and, take advantage of the lineups that was out there with him and got some easy shots, and then once he see a couple go in, the rest is history.
Yeah. Klay for a while. What's it been like for you watching him sort of go through his bumps and lumps this year and sort of embrace what you mentioned, his future?
It's a brother. It's my brother, So you never want to see anyone struggle. You never want to see anyone get crushed by the media, crushed by the public. That's a tough thing to deal with, And so, but yet he's resilient, always have been. So, I don't worry about Klay. Because he's tough, he's tough as nails, so just gotta support him. That's where, our job is to make sure we're supporting him at all times, and that regardless of what's going on outside of this locker room, the guys in this locker room have your back. And I think that's very important for us and important for him.
Another game you guys went on the glass. I think you're in the top 3 in the NBA in rebounding rate since you've starting at center. What are the keys against bigger teams to control the glass that you guys have here?
I think it starts with your defense. If you're not letting guys penetrate in gaps, and get to the hole, then it keeps your shell intact, which allows you better rebound. Just keeping the ball in front of us, and when we keep the ball in front of us, that allows you to rebound, and then it's also a total team effort. You see all those guards coming back in and fighting for rebounds. I think a lot early on we were leaking out. Our guards was leaking out. If I was at the top of the floor, I was leaking out. And not coming back and securing the ball. We understand that we have a ton of speed, especially in the lineups that we're starting out. We have a ton of speed, and if we focus and secure the ball, we can still get out and run. We can still beat teams down the floor, but it starts with securing the ball. And so it's been a point of emphasis for us, and I think we're doing a pretty good job with it.
So much of the early season, it was a struggle to find just a single 5-man lineup that could go out on the court and hold their own, really. Kind of was just you're saying now it's 1 through 17 being able to contribute. What has just led to everything kind of smoothing out these past couple weeks, you guys?
Honestly, I think me getting suspended helped in a weird way because, number one, since I got JK's taken off, and that has kind of set the stage for this team. Bona fide number 2 option on our team. And so now you got different things. You're able to figure out different things that can go to our offense. Don't look the exact same like it used to look. We got different things that we're going to. You're able to find different combinations that worked. And then, it's just been kind of plug and play since then, figuring the pieces out. So not that I wanted to get suspended or that was good or anything like that, but I do think it kind of helped us find different things that we can go to and explore. And now you add me back into the fray, you add GP back from his injury, CP will be coming back, and now you got those pieces coming back that you you can rely on. But it's not just us; it's everybody who's stepping. Lester, Gee, it's everybody who's going out there is playing good basketball. So I think that's good for us.
How weird.
That's a funny answer. Not that I.
Okay. Draymond there. Let me save that off just in case I need it for later. All right. So I got a question for everybody, and you can unmute yourself. Okay, cool. Was Klay crushed by the media, or did I miss something? Like, I don't get it. Like,
was he referring to the Slater interview video clip? Probably that he was kind of
Slater saved his ass on that one.
I know, but I don't know.
I don't get that one.
From what I've been getting, I don't think the media has really questioned or been killing Klay. Because I think Klay's been playing really good. He's playing his role. And yeah, I didn't get that part as well.
He has been crushed by the media. Exactly how, though? Recently? At Brooklyn?
At Brooklyn? I don't know.
How? Slater? Slater locker room, Brooklyn? There was an article today.
Oh, the Logan Murdoch.
Oh, the Logan one? Oh, ESPN, of course. Oh, okay, that's why.
God. Oh.
I don't even count Perkins as media. I think that's the problem. That must be the problem is I don't count.
I don't think he's media.
I mean, he is, and that's what people will reference, such as Draymond will reference it. But I think that's truly it. Is I've learned to tune out Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless. Oh God, the list goes on. Perkins, even Chandler Parsons. Chandler Parsons doesn't really say anything informational. Everything he says is more entertainment, just like Perkins. And so, Chandler Parsons is not on the same wavelength as, say, JJ Redick or, Matt Barnes, Steven Jackson. So, okay, if you want to include Kendrick Perkins as crushed by media, that's the thing. Here's my problem with all of this. If NBA players would just understand the difference between information and media and entertainment.
Entertainment, yes.
Understand the difference between information and entertainment, then you wouldn't be bothered by Stephen A. Smith or Kendrick Perkins. And you're wasting energy. So how can you possibly get crushed by media if ignorance is bliss? You don't even know. You just kind of who's that? So, all right. They just want to put ESPN on such a pedestal. I don't think there's any program on ESPN that I would recommend to a fan to say, go there, you'll learn more about the Warriors, or you'll learn more about the NBA. There's literally nothing on ESPN other than the game itself. And even when the game itself is going on, some of the announcers that they have, oh gosh, it is totally entertainment bent. You're not going to learn much. So why don't the NBA players figure that out? Well, they're too busy honing their craft. They're too busy winning games. That's fine. But you guys have so much money, so many resources. Freaking hire somebody. You've already hired the trainer. You've already hired the chef. You've already hired the barber. hire me, man. Let me come and tell you what you should be paying attention to. Like
Well said.
I will keep you focused on you. Like when it comes down to it, here's the thing. It all comes back to this. For everybody in the world, for any subject matter, it all comes down to are you in survival mode or not? So we can already rule out everyone in Ukraine and everyone in Palestine and Israel, like all those war-torn areas. What I'm about to say doesn't apply to them because they're busy trying to stay alive. So but when you get into this defensive mode and like unhappy mode, I mean, it all starts with you. With Klay, he's mad at himself for bricking the misses. Like he normally doesn't airball and brick, but we're seeing him airball and brick over and over again. Every game, there's a miss that is a brick, and that's different for Klay, number one. And, you know, he's just going to have overall bad shooting nights sometimes. And he can't make up for it utilizing the Anakin Skywalker bitterness approach. It just doesn't work anymore. Like, you're going to will the next three to go in. Not only doesn't work for you as an athlete because you're just older and you can't move that quickly anymore, but also the rest of your team, all the athletic guys are super young. You don't have a KD to make me forget about that brick that just happened that was with 17 on the shot clock. So all of those things are now gone. And so he's mad at himself. And so when you're mad at yourself, then you're in a survival mode. And then like everything bothers you. Something coming out from over here, you hear something, somebody in your circle says, oh, did you hear what Kendrick Perkins says? This, that. No. Focus on yourself and understand that it's just you're getting older, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't make you a terrible person. Just, okay, you're going to have a brick every game. Have fun with it. You know, just laugh at it. It's like, instead of like getting all pissed off that you just shot a brick, just laugh at it because, oh, there's my one brick per game. You know, it happens. Just have this, again, the joy of the game. However, very, very hard to do. You're like, you got to change your personality, basically. But what I'm saying is, like, if you figure that out, oh man, you figured it out. But if you're gonna always tap that old you, that well of, oh, I'm gonna be bitter about this, and I'm gonna, you know, will the next ball to go in, and that's what I've been doing. He's a stubborn guy. He's always been stubborn. It's made him who he is.
Mm-hmm.
But
exactly.
But now you literally have to change who you are. And Draymond's doing it. So if Draymond can do it, you can do it. But we're seeing that this is the season of humility. And even Steph, no more throwing the ball to the other team more than 3 times a game. He did that twice tonight.
Yes.
So he has his own way, and he has his own demons that he's getting rid of, but those are less harmful. And obviously Draymond's his antics are the worst, and he's dealing with it. But Klay also has antics. We did a poll last game about his quote unquote antics. And so if Klay can do that, that's great. So that's what I think subconsciously everybody has been looking for is, oh, is he pissed off again? You know, is he, you know, whatever it is, like after the game, has that mad look. It just, we're asking him to kind of just take it all in stride now and really just change, because we get it. Like, you can't just be mad and then hit 10 threes the next game. It's maybe, you know, a few games out. It's not just, you can't flip that switch anymore. So I think there's a lot of misconception about media. Like, the wrong, you're getting outraged at the wrong things. Like, why would you waste your energy getting mad at Kendrick Perkins or what ESPN has to say? I don't get it. But yeah, so there's this too. Yeah. So, to have the bulletproof titanium on this is that you got to be happy with yourself from inside.
Yes, inner security of who you are.
And the thing is Klay knows this. He's said it on the podium at least twice. Talked about the external validation. Don't need the external validation. Before that, it was I had a great talk with Steve. But the thing is like we're getting back to that and back to that. Look, so reduce the frequency of that, and you're in good shape. But it's tough. He's still young by human standards, 34. So learning this stuff. Draymond is still young by human standards, learning that he has to stop his antics. And that starts with, under the guidance of Steve Kerr, that starts with, hey, stop yelling at the refs. Start with that. You start with that, you're in good shape, right? So he's doing less of that. And then, it's hard to do. So it's hard, but yeah, I just think the whole getting crushed by the media, it's like the wrong media. You guys are, I think the less attention we give to the Kendrick Perkins of the world and every Twitter pundit, every Warriors pundit on either YouTube, because lately I looked at my feed and there's so many people doing these videos that are, you just look at the title, like Warriors are doing this wrong, that wrong, this guy sucks, that guy's just like, wow. And one of the YouTube channels claims to be a film study. It's like, oh my gosh, are you studying this film? You see the inverted picks that Steph, you see what Draymond said on the podium, like, we're getting the ball to JK, he's the number 2 option. Are you doing the YouTube videos on that? They're not doing that. They're just finding another way to show how upset they are with some other aspect of their life by packaging it as Warriors content. Oh man, so all those hateful videos of the Warriors, that's all over, because it was on my timeline the other day. And then everything you see, the Warriors pundits on Twitter, like, don't count that as media. Klay, Draymond, hey, don't count those as media. I know that they do. They actually do. I have evidence. Like, I was talking to somebody in the inner circle today. They literally equate that. And then you'll get another NBA player seeing this from a distance. They don't like scroll on Twitter. They don't do that. So they see all this from a distance and they hear that, and then they say things to the effect of, Klay's got to get out of Golden State, man. And that's like, even people very, very close to the players themselves don't understand the media landscape like that. Like, why would you? No, now you're taking it too far. I get that you want to support my guy Klay, right? And I get that people who don't understand media and don't understand how we fit into it, they'd probably be like, what you talking about, Rich? You got to back him up, support him. No, you're looking at it all wrong. It's like, don't even give all that energy to the people who aren't even really media. That's like, this is like, the next level of thinking about this whole thing with Klay. That's where you've just got to just be happy with your own inner environment instead of the outer environment affecting you.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the only way out of it. So let's go back to, since I don't see another podium visit. by anybody just yet.
Amy's here.
Let's see here. Here we go. Get something Warriors related up on that. Right here. Kenny Atkinson. Yeah. So them getting judged all day and things like that. Yeah. At the other side of it as well, if you're gonna throw up a brick with 17 on the shot clock, I mean, at least you get paid $43 million.
True story.
I mean, I just like, come on, guys, use some of these resources to get. I mean, if not me, go on Calm app or something, right? I mean, come on, stop it already. Like with this media thing and this Twitter thing. Like if you saw it on Twitter or you got it off an Instagram, come on now. You gotta educate your inner circle on that. Like, don't be texting me what you saw on Twitter. Stop it with that. Now you're feeding into it. Like you want me to be outraged so that I'll make the next 5 3-pointers out of rage at them. Like, come on, inner circles. Stop doing that too. Like it's all everywhere. It's everywhere. The only way to get through that is just to not feed your energy and leave the room right here. Just like J. Cole would leave the room, as we always say in this interview right here. Here, I'll just a reminder.
Talk about other people gossiping, hating. Like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that, complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
All right, so CP3, I'm just getting to Starman's quote. Yeah, let's just wait till he comes back.
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll just see what happens. Yeah, that's what Anthony's saying as well. Okay, so let's go back to Indianapolis. Okay, so Anthony, first thing is to introduce yourself to the other Anthony. You see him, and then just look at the profile pic, Shayna Rubin and Sam Gordon. Chances are they're going to be there. With Brandon Pajemski at some podium. I don't know what kind of podium. It's going to be probably like a big, ballroom type thing. And there's going to be Brandon over there, or Wemby over there, blah, 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 blah. The good news is that Brandon, for us, Brandon is not the most popular guy in the NBA media circle. So it really should just be...
should be mainly Bay Area media people.
Yeah.
Running him.
Where was the Rising Stars graphic? Oh.
I was just watching the draft of the Rising Star the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Good picks by Paul Gasol, by the way.
Yeah.
I love his team.
Yeah. Yeah, so then you got to ask him about, obviously, what's going to be like to play with Wemby. Have you talked to him? What's he like? Don't be shy. Don't be worried about quote unquote dumb questions. He's not going to remember you. Number one. Number two, I think it's going to be a little refreshing to have questions that you just think of that don't necessarily have to be written into an article, and not a lot of them get to be that way.
Right.
But like the Warriors beat writers will want to do their articles and stuff, and so they're going to ask all of the formal questions. Let them go first. So Sam, Shayna, Anthony, and then if you pop a question and you get interrupted, Don't take it personal. It's just like, oh, okay, go ahead, ask your question. But then you also want to kind of get right back in the virtual line and just kind of, at some point you have to act like you really want to ask the question you're going to ask.
Yeah. Do you just kind of raise your hand whenever you want to ask a question and then
No, it's what you call a scrum. Now, unless look, if Podziemski wins the Rising Stars MVP, then he'll be on the podium, which will be like on NBA TV.
Yeah.
Which at that point, you don't need to, that is nerve-wracking when you're on TV as an interviewer and the camera's going to show you, and you better come up with a damn good question that's supposed to be written up in an ESPN article. If that happens, don't worry about that. But if it's like just a scrum, what they call a scrum, where like nobody's going to remember this 2 months from now type of deal. Slater, Shayna Rubin, and Sam Gordon are just going to be there to write their articles, get the quotes, write the article. So they'll have their iPhone audio recorder on to get all the quotes. That's just the normal process of a newspaper article reporter.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Let them do their jobs. That's been tradition since day one. I mean, you think back, we didn't have TVs way back in the day. People were wearing. I just did this analogy for people to understand. A friend of mine to understand just how the process works. Like, they used to bring the notebooks and they had to scribble in the quotes into the notebook, right? And then you go cover a baseball game. Why baseball? Because baseball is America's pastime. Mm-hmm. So back in the 1910s, you still had newspapers. That's how people got their entertainment and information. And you write an article based around the quotes that you got. You can't just sit there and type away and go, oh, the Dodgers beat the Giants, 3-1, and whatever. Sandy Koufax, struck out 9 people. Like you can't just write that. You have to add the quotes in there to make it feel like you were kind of there. But that's so old school. Now we take that for granted. But the process of getting that still exists. Mm-hmm. So that's what they teach in journalism school. So you still got Anthony Slater. He's still going to record. Sometimes he'll go video. But for the most part, he still needs to get those quotes. And by getting certain quotes, you have to get the whole quote. However, we are not like that because we live in the cutting edge. Let's Go Warriors utilizes being there. Like, we want to know what it feels like to be right there in the moment, because that's really our only connection to Brandon Podziemski other than the TV screen and watching him play. We want more. We want to get to know him and stuff. And that's what we provide. And oftentimes, even newspaper writers don't understand that. Oftentimes, Warriors PR doesn't understand that. Clip that and send it to Raymond. You know what I mean? Like, they don't understand that. But the newspaper is dying. We just had Sports Illustrated, paper-based magazine. They're dying. Mm-hmm. They laid off people. It's time to get rid of the horse and buggy, guys. Like, we don't want to carry around a newspaper. Like, so there's that. But then our experience on the phone, we don't want it to be a newspaper on the phone. We want immersion. We want to utilize this wonderful technology. We don't want to just have a newspaper that's what the old school people don't understand. Not even cable networks understand that, because they're caught up in granted, they're not newspapers. They're not as old as newspapers, but now they have all the money because time evolved and the newspapers weren't the leaders anymore, because then the radio came along and then they dominated. Oh, and then the TV blew away the radio. Well, guess what's happening right now? YouTube. And what? Did you want me to try and go get a job at the San Jose Mercury to become a Warriors journalist? I'm sorry, but like that wasn't happening. there are no jobs for me out there. In fact, there's less jobs. You just saw it Sports Illustrated. So why would I waste my time trying to apply for Sports Illustrated when they're going down? I create my own damn channel. So here we are, and this is what we do. And so I guess all I'm saying is you have to respect the old way, but then at the same time, you have to kind of project that, hey, you guys got to respect what I'm doing at the same time. And so you pop your questions, and but I do think a lot of it's got to be vlog style. So go show us, the door you went through. You don't have to show us and you can't absolutely not show your credential because they're afraid of people counterfeiting your credential. So don't show that on video or on a photo or anything. But representing Let's Go Warriors, I think it would be great to
just like how you used to do it while
you
were
take video you get, and then like how the room is and how you approached Brandon Pajemski at that podium way over there. Make sure you pass by Wemby. We want to see Wemby, right? You're almost there for Wemby. Wemby, Brandon, Wemby, Brandon, kind of like that. Make sure we see some of that, and in that. So this is how you kind of build it. We're storyboarding the vlog. We're storyboarding a documentary, really. Let's respect it, right? It's like people who have credentials, like, a newspaper writer. Hey, understand what we're doing here. We're basically filming a documentary. I mean, quite frankly. So you just let us in, and it's always better to have more footage than less. So then I'll cut it down. We'll need to set up a Dropbox, and we'll figure it out. I mean, if we have to pay for it, we pay for it. Is there a Guitar Center near you? Guitar Center has a good mic that I will tell you about. Rather expensive, but I don't know. We'll figure it out.
It'll be worth it. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
And it's not necessary either because the iPhones are much better now. Even when Slater is in the locker room, that audio isn't great, but I can increase the audio. So there's that.
Yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't worry about the microphone because sometimes I've had issues where the microphone isn't recognized by the iPhone, and then all hell breaks loose.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So yeah, you want to do vlog style. You want to show us a little bit of Indianapolis.
Sounds good.
That's worth a couple minutes. Why not? And you can talk whatever way. I don't think there's anything you can do wrong. And if you have our back, if anybody complains or makes fun of you in the comments, they're banned. Simple as that. Like, go hate somewhere else, man. Like, this guy is literally taking his own time to go out there, paying for his own Airbnb, paying for the bus on his own. But, the balance to that is you get to see Brandon Pajemski up close.
That's what I'm here for.
The balance to and Wemby up close, and the balance and Chet and all of those guys, right? But then you have to film it for us too. But that's just part of the process, anyways. That's going to be exciting. I got to send you an app for filming where you can hit pause, because that's the problem with the iPhone. You go in there and you can't pause. It's all, So we'll talk about that.
Okay.
Get you the app for that, and that one's worth it. It's only a few dollars. What else? So then you got to think of some good questions. DV already came up with one, which was great, which was, how'd you come up with the goat sound? Is that a goat sound or is that a sheep sound?
That sounded more like a sheep, but I think he was
just mess around with them a little bit. And you can always preface by saying Warriors fans want to know, or Dub Nation wants to know. And then you gotta after or whatever, try and introduce yourself to them. Think of it more as because the one thing I would have done differently, although I don't want to change a thing of what I did, is I would have spent more time getting to know just after hitting record and stop, is like, oh hey, I'm so and so and this is what I do. The problem is that two things. Back then I was like really introverted, number one. Engineering degree from Cal Berkeley. I'm the stereotype, although I did play basketball. but so there's that. And then the other thing is I really didn't know what Let's Go Warriors was. I was recording stuff.
Yeah.
So I didn't really have the confidence, but now I do. But now I also, it's a lot of energy. So prepare to be sapped of your energy. Be sure to bring, these are some very important details that you might forget.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know hopefully you're not a Starbucks hater, but I just always go to Starbucks because there's always one around, and make sure you have the next meal just in case you can't find the meal.
Right.
Whether that's a turkey bacon sandwich in the bag, whatever, make sure you have something that'll give you energy to sustain you for another extra, whatever it may be, because the Wi-Fi might go out and then you're waiting for it to upload or something and you can't leave until it uploads. Something weird like that. You never know.
I never know, yeah.
So also have, a bottle of water ready. You gotta just think ahead on some of those survival type of issues. And then the vlog style, and then have a list of questions, because you might get nervous up there and then you blank out, and then you gotta I put my notes somewhere on an iPhone, and then you just look at, oh yeah, I was gonna ask that. It's not easy to do. It takes practice, but this is your first time, so you're a rookie, and I'm just throwing you to the wolves, but figure it out, and you have the backing now, though, is that Let's Go Warriors is legitimately, we have this community right here,
exactly,
who has your back. We will block the haters for you. You don't even have to worry about that. And you have me, who has the experience. Like I've been here longer than you have, Brandon, and yet like there's just nothing to worry about on that angle. And we talk to his trainer all the time.
Yes.
There's going to be that little bit of fear, but then you get over that, and then it's just smooth sailing. Like Let's Go Warriors now has, we are confident in what we do. So there's it can only help you to say that, oh, I'm Anthony with Let's Go Warriors. I'm representing Let's Go Warriors out here. And that's just going to help you.
Yes, no doubt.
So be sure to do that, like when you get a moment, and it's sometimes the PR people will rush them in and out. So you might not get the opportunity. It would have to be really dead. So, but there's a chance for that, because I don't think BP is that popular out in Indianapolis. Now, if this was held in Milwaukee, that would have been different.
Yes.
But so I always liked it when our guys weren't as popular, because that kind of left us just us, and there was more intimate setting. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, have a few questions ready to go, just random ones, or you can even just the latest and greatest. I posted on the website today how, if you guys go look, he talks about, there's one segment here where BP went on the podium and said that I looked back at our film and kind of watched how TJ McConnell pushed the ball up. You could just go, how did you think of that? Like, how did you think of watching TJ McConnell highlights? Like, what's the thought process? And that's another way that always used to save my butt, was to kind of go, okay, if I wanted to learn more about basketball through this guy, what would I ask him? All right, so that's Friday. And but that's in the morning. You'll get the podium, and then you've got know when to rest. How far is the Airbnb from the arena?
It's a couple blocks. It's like walking distance.
Wow, good for you.
Like, very last minute, yes. Took
Good
me
for you. So go back and get some rest. It's like 2 hours or more in between events. You got to rest. I'm telling you, you got to rest. All right. So then for the Rising Stars itself, we got to have you on at halftime, whether or not it's loud. We just got to figure that out. We got to get you on the live stream at halftime. We'll figure it out. You'll probably be in a media area that's back room. You'll probably have nosebleed. You got to make sure you're in an area where there's no background music, because we will get copyrighted, slammed on by YouTube, by their algorithm. It's for that. It's just to protect the music out there and the movies. That's all right. You've got to arrive to the arena. Okay, so here's all. I'm just reminiscing. You've literally got to get to the arena 3 hours before tip-off. I'm sorry about that, but you just got to do it. Why?
Yes.
You want to get there for the Brandon Pajemski pregame workout. That is super important. Like this, it may be the most important thing, because other than the podium stuff, because we just haven't seen him do a workout. So that would just be awesome to have
the whole thing. Honestly, yeah.
The problem, there might be background music, but let me worry about that. So you can't go live. No way. In fact, I don't even think it's allowed because TNT owns all of the broadcast rights. You'll probably get a piece of paper or an email to say, this is what you can do, can't do. I don't know. But even if you don't, just know that that might be a problem. Now, for halftime, me having you on for 5 minutes on our live stream here remote, no one's going to slap me on the wrist for that. Like, come on. Like, radio stations do that. So don't worry about that. But if you were to go live from during the game, that would be bad. Obviously TNT paid billions. Why if I were TNT, I wouldn't want anyone to be able to do that either. So there's that. But you got to arrive early and you can record Brandon Pajemski working out, and it'll all just be recorded. There might be background music, but I'll handle that. Throw it in the Dropbox. I'll get it uploaded ASAP. And that's where we got to really communicate. So when you arrive to the arena 3 hours before, figure out a good spot. You got to kind of wait. Where is the Rising Stars? Is it in the Gainbridge or Lucas?
I think it's Gainbridge.
Good. All right. Yeah, they're having Saturday night at Lucas, I think. Lucas Oil Stadium. All right.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, to everybody, unfortunately, they for this season they separated the credentials. So unfortunately, Anthony can't be at the Sabrina versus Steph. Oh well, you can't have it all. Sometimes I don't know why they did that. Actually, I do know why. It's like there's a lot of press and media that cover Saturday night, and then they skip All-Star Weekend, and then they skip everything else. And I think the NBA finally caught on to that and said, why are we giving you, why are we wasting your seat on All-Star night? Let's just split up the credentials. So people that's covering the three-point shootout and slam dunk, it's separate. That way you can go home after the slam dunk and it won't bother anybody. So that's why they split it up. But that leaves you, because Brandon Pajemski, we got to get you to 2 out of 3 events. So you get to the Rising Stars at Gainbridge early, figure out the layout, put your backpack down in the media area, figure out where you're going to go. And I say this, figure out if you can. So you got the pregame workout. You got to figure out where you can go and you just ask the usher. You just got to get the hand in your face. That's the only way you figure out where to go. Like, no, you can't come here.
Where to go, where not to go. Yeah.
Yeah, because you want to get as close as you can to Brandon when he steps on the court in terms of the pregame workout. Because maybe you have to go up to the edge of the lower ball. All right, fine. No problem. Zoom in a little, whatever. And you want to, the screen should be HD format. Make sure you change your settings to have 1080p on your recording of the iPhone. Google that. And frames per second, I don't know, just Google whatever's, appropriate. You don't want it too grainy, but you want it nice. But then you're doing the balance between how much memory you have on the iPhone. How much memory do you have on your iPhone?
256, so you should have.
Oh, okay. Good for you, man.
Big phone.
So I got to get you the app where you can hit pause.
Yeah. Just
in case. You don't want to be like, you want to just upload as big files as you can. You don't want to be like, oh, I forgot that one, whatever. You probably do want to limit your uploads to like 15 straight, say 16 straight minutes of video maximum. Like that'd be too much, but I would have to edit that down.
Right.
And so get there soon, and then you got to figure out from the ushers how far you can go. Just go ahead and ask them, is like, can I ever go courtside? Can I do what I like to call a flyby? So you might want to do a flyby. And this is not live. You're recording this.
Yeah.
You just walk around. But certain times we get to see Brandon shooting around. So then you walk around the whole court. That's a good one. And then I think after Rising Stars is all done, we got to get you on the live and just see what it's like.
Yeah, recap.
And I think do it on your phone, like from a browser on StreamYard on your phone. That way you can flip the phone and go, here's what an empty Gainbridge court looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can see it right on the screen from you. So that would be fun. Anyone else on the podium from who did we just play? Utah? I don't know. Twitter.
Slow night.
I'm excited. The more that I think about
I am.
what I used to do and what you're gonna do. Yeah.
I am too.
And when you get there, like, it's exciting, and just like Steph would. Just enjoy the moment. Just like before you start recording, you're there, you're like, just go, wow, this is really cool. I used to see Steph before a playoff game or something. You just stop, look around. Everybody else would be like, what's he doing? And I know exactly what he's doing. He's enjoying the moment because that's what he talks about all the time. So you just kind of enjoy it. And then you go, okay, got a job to do here. So you want to get the pregame workout. You might want to do a flyby, which is basically pregame layups. So you got the pregame workout, and then you got the tunnel where okay, so where can you position yourself in the tunnel? And sometimes that means, so you go to an NBA arena. For media, most times the media room is in the bowels of the arena. That's good, because then you just take a tunnel and then you're there for where the players come out. However, you've got to figure out where the players come out. So you kind of ask around, or you just really pay attention, and you just start getting used to the bowels of Gainbridge.
Mm-hmm.
But you might not have access to that. So once you figure that out from the usher, then you better go up to the next level, to the lower bowl, at the edge of the lower bowl and things like that. And all right, fine. Then you got to do everything from this vantage point. Still a better vantage point than nothing at all.
Yes.
But yeah, so then you're going to get the workout, and then he's going to go back in. And then, you might want to depending on just how you're feeling, is how do you check the Wi-Fi, check how many, use speed tests to see how fast it is going up and downstream, upload the Dropbox, and by the time it uploads, maybe they start coming out of the tunnel. Run on. You want to catch him through the tunnel. Everything Brandon, like, oh, there's Brandon again. He's running with the guys. He's running right behind Wemby or whoever. He's high-fiving Pau Gasol, and they go and do the layup lines, and then you got the intros, and I don't know if the intros are before the layup lines or whatever. So they might do the intros like the All-Star game, where it's all like lights out and spotlight and do that. So you got to kind of find out where to go for that. It's not always your seat. Your seat might be way the hell up there.
Right. And
that's fine. The good news for you is that I've got the game handled over here. That's what I never had. So, I didn't have a team working. I had to do everything. Or I just chose to do everything. It was crazy, but it was a good life, man, because you're always doing something. And we'll handle the game, and then you can just sort of rest, enjoy the game, rest up, be ready for halftime, because that's when you kind of you might want to head on down to, like, from your seat to the media room, and there might be an auxiliary media room wherever there's less people. Then we can kind of go there, or yeah, we'll do that, because after the game, we'll get you on your phone anyways, and you can walk us through everywhere.
Everywhere, yes.
You go walk. Oh, let me walk you through the media room. We're going to go through this tunnel, and then I'm going to sit, courtside right here at this empty, of course, with the security guard's permission. You're just going to be there, and it's going to be obvious that you're on a live stream, that you're doing media. And then we're going to get to see everything there, and it's going to be really cool. And then you never know, Brandon might walk by, whatever. So you might want to, if you do see that, you might want to just stop what you're doing and just record real quick. I mean, it doesn't always have to be HD, probably usually, because I can change HD to like an Instagram story. No problem. That's easy.
Right.
So I think, yeah, do that and give us the lay of the land, a very vlog style. And I think it's going to be really fun you're going to be our eyes and ears out there. Indianapolis, man, even outside, like, how cold is it and all that? It's going to be great. All right. What are the questions? Any questions from you or whatever? And then we can figure out if they're doing anything in Utah right now.
Yeah, I saw one Cholo.
Yeah. What about
the things that pods have adjusted adjusted in this game to play in the league, and which one of them that he's most proud of? That's a great question.
Yeah, be sure to write those down for yourself.
That's a great question, because one of Pod's strength is really to fit in to whatever the team wants. And yeah, that's a great question to ask.
What's up, Chaz? Yeah, that was a great game. We're rolling. We're rolling, just like Kuminga said. We're rolling. 5 straight. Ooh, Dallas Mavericks have won 5 straight. Yeah. Again, look at these standings, man. You got to be like 9 over to get the 6th seed. It's really starting to separate. But good. We're finally distancing ourselves a little from these guys.
We just got to win all of or most of our division games, or any West Conference team games. That's how we just get closer and climb as high as we can.
Okay.
Looking good, though. Looking good.
Yeah, we should do a little unsung heroes of the game.
Unsung heroes.
Yeah, second unit has been so energetic. I think Utah, today's game got a little sloppy, but that's what happens when you play teams like Utah. So we got to just turn right back around. What we got the Clippers next, right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes. Now that's some attention to detail. We can't mess around with those guys. BP hopefully has a strategy against Harden. I got to hit him up, not hit him up, but his trainer up to see what they're going to do about that. And we'll see. But that's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah.
I got to do a quick restroom break, but why don't you just go up the comments and about anything. I'll be right back.
Just heard they're looking for a big player. Yeah, we'll see if they get a buyout. Maybe Otto comes home. We'll see. Chat, anyone, if you have any questions that you think would be great to ask pods when I'm there, fire it up. Let me know. I have some of my own, but TJD. Yeah, man. The team is looking really connected on both ends of the floor, and you just love to see that. And they've been building game from game. Did you really play him on 2K? I know he plays 2K. Wow, that's insane.
Oh, Anthony, I got a question for you that you can add to the list. Is ask BP, how did you do the bump ritual in the pregame warm-ups, pregame layup lines with Steph?
Steph, yes.
When did that happen and how did that come about? Arbel once, yeah, he plays.
That's funny.
I don't know. And actually, we haven't talked about Sunday. Sunday, you'll Saturday. Saturday, you're going to have all-star practice.
Yes.
Now that is crazy, and that's probably at Lucas Oil because they need a bigger venue to handle all the kids. The Saturday practice, a lot of kids there in the audience, and again, it's getting there early. I usually like to just get there 3 hours before. However, practice, maybe you could get away with 2 hours before. But just be prepared to, it's like Monty Poole taught me, hurry up and wait. That is the life of a journalist. You hurry up, wait. Hurry up, wait. Man, I had to wait at the last All-Star practice I went to. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was a long wait. I don't know what happened, but like maybe they were delayed or maybe I just got there early. It was a long wait, but yeah, you just try and get the lay of the land. It's almost like you're a bad analogy, but like wartime correspondent where you're out in the field and you got to figure out
real time.
Where's the best angle to get something. And sometimes they'll close it off to media. You're not going to get to go courtside anymore. But usually an all-star practice is pretty cool in terms of getting a pretty good angle.
Right.
Then your game is, all right, when do I upload, send this to Rich, and when do I record? Then that becomes the juggling act. Because what's going to happen, and maybe you end up just waiting. Maybe you're uploading on Dropbox from your phone in the app, and then you see that, Steph Curry is engaging in a half-court shooting contest. Stop what I'm doing, get a good angle of this. It's tough because you never know where you're going to be, where you're standing. You never know if you've got a better angle somewhere. And you just got to figure out the lay of the land. It's all part of it.
Yeah, a lot of nuance.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
So you got to pay attention, but then, you got multiple things going on. But yeah, Steph in the half court contest, always a great thing. And then you're always wondering who's Steph talking to? Like, oh, he's going to go over and talk to so-and-so and so-and-so. The part that you can kind of skip is like when they start their quote unquote practice and, oh yeah, let's do the skip to my loo exercise, 94 feet. That's boring. That's when you can take a break. Like you could show like 2 seconds of that. Okay, we get that. They're doing the skip to my loo or the skipping drill. It's the part when Steph is doing the half court or having some kind of shooting contest with somebody, and you're just trying to keep an eye on those little nuances, because it would be great if you were to, and feel free to like text me stuff of what's happening. I don't know. Maybe we'll try to go live. I don't know. Figure it out. Man, it's right around the corner. It's literally 4 or 5 days from now. But yeah, like there might be he might be talking to some celebrity that showed up. They're just you never know.
Yeah.
So it should be fun. Like it's different. We haven't really had that in a while. Just thinking back. So that's Saturday for you, and then but I think, when does media availability happen for the All-Stars? Saturday before all of that practice? I think it's before practice.
I just took a peek. They sent us the schedule this morning. I took a peek, but so they separated West from the East.
Yeah.
So they would have the West media availability around noon. It's like 45 minutes. 11:45 to 12:30. And it's at Gamebridge actually.
Oh, okay. Well, then
Interesting.
That's better, because then
I think that's better for me.
You only have to figure out one place.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, you get a chance to get Steph on the podium now. He's going to be a popular guy, so there might be you might have to wait a little bit, or there just may be too many media people. So don't pressure yourself too much on Steph. It's the international media. This is their only chance, other than the finals.
Right.
So sometimes I see a lot of American reporters get a little upset at all this media. It's like, look at the bigger picture, kids. It's like this is the one time the reporters come from like Asia to come here to cover this. Give it a rest, man. There's going to be a lot of lame questions because of that, but not for their audience. They love every little morsel that they can get. And why not? So you got to have some patience getting through all the craziness of that. You might get what's the guy's name from Guillermo? You might get Guillermo.
Oh,
he's finals. Yeah. So I don't know. Getting a question in for Steph is not the easiest thing to do. But you want to be ready.
Right.
So I don't know what kind of questions. I mean, ask him BP questions, since BP's there. Can really tie it together.
Yeah.
And you do want to try and, get in there to record some of this. I know it's going to be hard, but you don't need to get all of it, because I think I can track down some of it on the database of the NBA. But we'll see. I'll just text you.
It's everything during media availability, like recordable. It's unless something stops you from recording or doing anything.
Yeah, you can record everything.
Okay, yeah.
Those. It's just like you can't. You're not supposed to record the game. So like, but sometimes even Anthony Slater will do that.
Yeah.
But you can record, just like 10 seconds or 20 seconds of something. whether everybody's getting ready for Steph for the last shot, that kind of thing, or Pajemski in this case. Like, you can do that. You just can't do tons of that.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hold on here. Let me see if there's any other post-game stuff. Maybe Steph will hit the podium in Utah late, but don't know. Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, it's just Draymond and Kenny. But it's the whole 7 minutes. Do we want to do that? Sure. Yeah, I think why not? Any questions from you? Or did RJ Stott is saying somebody said that we might pick up a big? What is this?
I think it was someone else's.
Bay Area, California. What the heck is that?
I think it's someone. Is it Monty Pool's article talking about potential buyouts?
Oh, okay.
We talked about Robin Lopez. I think Andre Drummond and obviously Otto. I think that's what RJ is referring to.
Monty Pool said Otto?
I did not read it, honestly.
Who's saying Otto?
I did not hear anything, honestly. I was just speculating. Yeah.
But did someone in the comments mention Otto?
Someone did.
Really? Okay. Just as an idea or as an actual somebody like?
I think just as an idea. I don't think anyone has said anything about.
But Monty Pool has said a big man, which I'm shocked. Like, how would we find minutes for a big man? We don't even have minutes for Trace, let alone a new big man.
And somebody that has got to definitely be better than Trace and Looney and Sarge. I don't know. I'm not sure. But
well, I unless somebody wants to click on NBC Sports Bay Area, I cannot click on any article for that. There's just too much interstitials. No, I can't do it. I can't look at Monty Pool's article because they constructed their website horribly. So I'm just going to stay in the dark on that one. And if it happens, it happens.
If it happens, it happens. Exactly.
There's no way, man. Come on. There's no way we're getting a big man. No way. And we're probably not moving on that for the 14-day window to sign a 14th man, because why pay extra salary and tax on that?
Exactly.
So we're back to square one, which is we might convert Lester.
Yeah.
It's hard to predict. Whatever. We'll see when it happens, and then we'll adjust our learning of the team at that point. Oh, 3 road games, yeah. Second time to win 3. Wow.
Impressive.
Second time in franchise history to win 3 road games with 20-plus points. According to Starman, who probably got it from Warriors PR.
Probably.
Let's see.
Is it 3 straight road games? I would assume.
Yeah, I guess so. What do I think about Steph Curry's game? The formula is really becoming apparent, isn't it? Try to get through the meat of the game with somebody like JK. Sort of was able to do it. Wiggins contributed. Klay certainly did. Stepped up. But yeah, Steph is closing the game, and he did that tonight. He slammed the door on Utah. That's my assessment of Steph tonight. But he was loosey-goosey. He was very
All game.
Michael Jordan would have done the same thing. He'll be super serious against the Clippers of the league and stuff, at least this era. Not in Jordan's era. It was reversed in Jordan's era. Utah was elite and the Clippers were nothing. And so were the Warriors. But anyway, yeah, Klay Thompson, good job of just accepting his role, which looks like, due to the Logan Murdoch article in the Ringer, it seems like. And Kerith Burke actually aggregated. She aggregated Logan Murdoch. Hilarious. Here's the aggregation. Open to a reduced role. Look, it's up to him. It's up to Klay whether he wants to go make. I said that in this article, which I got the information from Eric Guillemino. He's a salary cap expert in the GSW 299 article. Klay can probably get a $30 million contract out there. Somebody's willing to pay that. And I do think he has the marketing cachet for that. I mean, just think of, why wouldn't Houston love to have Klay at $30 million?
Fred VanVleet just got a 2-year $99 million. Like Clay's getting 35.
Sell a few more tickets.
Exactly.
There's teams out there that wouldn't mind to have Klay on the roster, right?
He's
probably at $30 million. So it's up to Klay whether he wants to stay with us at what he's worth, which is really 20 to 23 million. So it's up to him, man. We cannot pay him more than that. We just can't.
Right.
Because we're going to be way over that second apron if we do. 174 million. That's with the Chris Paul 30 million. So that brings us down to 144 million. You can't hit 191. But you got to fill these 4 minimum slots, which is like 2 million each. So that'd be about 8 million or so, which would bring us to 152. And but then you want to fill this spot with somebody else.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it might be Chris. There's a lot more mathematics involved, but we can't be paying Klay more than probably 29 million. We'll see. And I feel like every game we notice guys, the older guys, feeling a little bit older. Even tonight.
Yeah.
See Klay heaving back. Even Steph. Steph can't really stay in front of. I mean, he stayed in front of Collin Sexton once, but out of the 4 other times or whatever it is, of course, nobody could stay in front of him. But if Collin was really that much of a problem during the game and we were at jeopardy, we'd probably get Wiggins or GP2 on him. But yeah, man, so these games, we're looking old sometimes. So I just worry about that, off season and next season. They're only getting older. So I just don't know if Chris Paul is going to stay on this team unless it's at a minimum. And that's all we can do. Minimums and these obligations. And then sign Klay to whatever. So that's the thing with Klay, right? He started the season thinking he could still be an all-star. Well, reality hit. And not only that, you probably should have taken the 24 million.
I agree.
At 2 years, but we'll see. We'll see how this salary cap ends up. But, maybe we want to use this Chris Paul slot to get a guy.
Or do they want to just sign JK?
Well, you're going to extend him, but we have him under our control at these levels.
Right.
It's going to pop right here. But look, right here, we got Steph signed through 2026. Everything revolves around that. You figure that out at that time, and then you build your team. But JK is probably going to get the fat contract.
Yes.
Moody will get his fat contract, I would think. He'll play more by then. So the team could look quite differently out here, and that's where you try and make these kind of end at the same time. So maybe Klay, maybe you have him end with Steph, and we'll figure it out. Even Wiggs, player option though. Yeah, GP2 might not even be on the team in 2025, 26, right?
Right.
You look at that, you kind of go, oh, well, looks like there's 1 year to go before JK and Moody pop. Yeah, we'll see. How did we even get on this topic? CP3. Well, anyway, they're getting older and older. Oh, the money. Oh, that could help us. Looks like. Thanks for looking it up. I'm glad you could get through the interstitials on NBCSportsBayArea.com. Money is just saying that could help us. Yeah, I don't know that adding another problem to give someone minutes is the right solution for anything. All right, well, we can look at, since Anthony, you're free to go. We'll talk in terms of details if you want. All I'm going to do right now is download Kenny Atkinson and Draymond Green and then just play those because they're available. But do you need to go, or you want to?
I can hang on for a little while. That's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Well, then we're going to just do actually 14 more minutes of Kenny and then Draymond. Get the whole thing. Any other questions? Let's see. Yeah, I love Chris Paul. Yeah. So look, a lot of things can happen in the offseason. It's pretty much mandated by the second apron, which was mandated to end our dynasty. Let's call a spade a spade. So, enjoy Chris Paul right now. Enjoy Klay Thompson. There's no guarantee. We know Klay wants to be a Warrior until Steph ends his career here as well. But you never know. You never know. So let's enjoy it while we can. And I think that's all I got to say about that. First in defensive rating. All right, Cholo, way to find that.
Matches the eye test.
Yeah. How many points we give up tonight? I mean, this one's a loosey-goosey game.
107, I think.
That's pretty good.
It is.
A pickup game? It was a pickup game. But yeah, that's how we got onto it. I was saying that Kerr Burke showed us the paragraph that had to deal with Klay Thompson. This is written by Logan Murdoch. He spent time with the Warriors in Brooklyn and Philly last week. And that's his life now. He's not a beat writer, because a beat writer would have been like Slater, go to every game. But he was there when the locker rooms opened for Brooklyn. And he got a few quotes. There's some quotes in there. The whole story's right here. If you go to Kerr Burke, The Ringer. And there's a lot of quotes, actually. He got from Steph, some from Steve Kerr, some from Kuminga. Nothing that juicy or anything. But so So that's what Logan Murdoch does now. He used to be the beat writer for NBC Sports Bay Area. He was what Kendra Andrews. That's why Kendra Andrews got hired, because Logan Murdoch left. He went to The Ringer. And Monty Poole doesn't want to beat write anymore. He's done that for decades. Just like me, or me just like him, to follow the team around all day, every day. It's tough. It wears on you. But Logan Murdoch found a nice safety valve, which was he found an opportunity to write these features, these longer stories where you get to spend a few days with the team. And that's pretty cool. Like, he can go to The Ringer and he goes, all right, here's my proposal. I go to the Warriors when they're in Brooklyn and Philly. This is what he had to tell his editor. You're gonna get me a hotel in Brooklyn and Philly. Maybe it was Manhattan. I get to fly from LA there. So he had to pitch this. But that's the landscape of the media. That's how. So this is feature writing for you. This is a longer story with many quotes. Whereas Shayna Rubin, Kendra Andrews, and Anthony Slater are going to take the quotes every day, kind of like what I do, but remotely. And they're going to. So sometimes Slater will do these other pieces where he's interviewing guys, but Tim Kawakami would come in like during a certain stretch of games, and he'll go do the same thing as what Logan did, probably at home, because then why travel out there when you don't have to, especially at Kawakami's age. Logan is still young. He wants to go to Brooklyn and Philadelphia. You couldn't ask Kawakami to do that unless it's for the Niners or whatever. So that's how it works, guys. So I know there was some confusion, like, are these quotes legit and things? Yes, they're legit, because The Ringer is not Sports Illustrated anymore. The Ringer is the new Sports Illustrated, sadly. And that's just how it goes. Like, The Ringer is Bill Simmons' thing.
Yeah.
And he got the money behind it. And so, but I don't know about their business model. Is that sustainable? We shall see. But anyways, that's what Logan Murdoch does. And so he got a whole bunch of good quotes in here. You should definitely click on this and check those out. I might aggregate some of it later, but don't count on me on that, because I'm not as reliable for that. I'm more reliable on getting the post-game interviews with transcripts up on our YouTube. So that is the story on Klay. So I think he's cool with the reduced role, which means he should be cool with the reduced salary. But it's up to him at the end of the day, because Eric Yemino thinks that he could make $30 million out on the market. And this is a guy, Eric, he looks at contracts and salary tables across the NBA all the time. So he has a good pulse on who's making what, who might be worth it. In fact, he thought that PJ Washington had a favorable contract as well, but PJ got traded to, I forgot where.
Dallas,
yeah.
Yeah.
So Mark Cuban saw the same thing, or Nico Harrison out there, GM. Yeah. So we'll see what happens with Klay. Drummond is a long shot buyout. Okay. Yeah, definitely long shot. Warriors open to big man market. 5 guys he thinks good. OPJ. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Not sure.
That's a tough one. I don't think OPJ is, should belong in that sentence. He is not really a big man.
The stretch 4.
I
That
would-
young too. Thaddeus Young too, honestly.
But Eric G reminded me, why go pay for Otto Porter now? We're gonna wait in the 14 days, see what we can do. And it's who knows? You know what? Mike Dunleavy probably doesn't even know on this day.
Right now, yeah.
Might have to make a decision in like 11 days.
Yeah.
And he might be working out people. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? If he does go for a big man, then you got to think that they don't trust Trace for the playoffs, which I get. I get that. They might not think that Trace, that a rookie can automatically just have the same splash that he does. Don't mean to use that word. Have the same impact as the regular season. I don't know.
At the center position too, to anchor a defense. Yeah.
Don't know. So we'll see. Like, I don't want to outthink it. Like, I'm probably not qualified to figure that one out. Okay, I'm looking at cool. All the questions by the reporters seem to be audible. And then Draymond, presser, okay, cool. Date modified, okay, cool. And we got all of Draymond coming up. Let me just process this video.
Right, get Draymond up.
Okay. Cool. I guess that's it. There's nobody else at the podium. Well, it's a little short flight to Utah, and probably gave Steph the night off in terms of having to deal with media. Anything from the beat writers? Let's check. Didn't seem like it, huh? Yeah. This is a story that's still unfolding, and it's important that we see it all the way through until it's proven that we can't win. That was my thesis way back when people were mad at Steve for the rotations. It's like, I'm sorry, but like the way basketball works is you go until the wheels fall off. I never got the follow-up from Dean Chambers. I asked him to identify when the wheels fell off for the Spurs and what happened, or did they fall off? So, don't know. Be interesting to know what it was like for the Spurs.
Because they won in 14, and then
yeah,
Kawhi had those pretty good years until he left.
Yeah,
and then it was DeRozan and the Marcus Aldridge until those COVID years, and then they kind of fell off until they got Wemby, although they're still kind of struggling. But
yeah, Kawhi left.
Yeah, Kawhi.
What did they do when it was done? Like Duncan had already retired, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Way long ago.
Way long, yes.
The moment Duncan retired, yeah, that was the end of that. Right?
Yeah, and then Ginobili retired.
Wait, 2014. Yeah, No, they won the championship in 2014.
The year we won, Duncan still played, and then he retired, I think.
There you go.
Yeah, in 15.
And then Kawhi left, and then that's it. There's no hope.
And then Ginobili retired after playing us in the playoffs. And then the 17-18 season was where Kawhi was hurt pretty much the entire year, where I think there was news about him not being pleased about how the medical teams on the Spurs treated all his injuries, and then he got traded, I think, to Toronto, and then I think that's where the wheels.
Oh, did you see the Shivansh comment? He said to ask Pods what's his long-term vision for his career.
I thought yes.
All right, cool.
Good question.
Okay. All right, so I'm processing the video. Let's see. Yeah, it's done. All right, well, any final questions, anybody? Because we're going to go 14 minutes of Kenny and then Draymond. All right, then. It is time. Spurs still had Aldridge, Manu, Park. Kawhi, Pau Gasol. They got swept in the conference finals by us. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Dean.
Yes.
2017. Damn. That is not bad to get in the conference finals in 2017. Then Kawhi left in 2018, 2019, yeah. Went out in the first round. I totally forgot they had Pau Gasol.
Yeah.
Interesting.
David Lee was on that team too until he got hurt.
Wow. You're right. It's all coming back to me.
Wow. What a year. What a year that was.
Thanks, Dean, for that. All right. Well, where are we now? Did we hit 4 hours yet? Let's see. Ooh, 427. What? Wow. Let me write in the notes. Oh, shoot. Wrote it in the wrong place. Gosh, 248. Sorry, guys. Get to this real quick. All right, cool. Okay. We are at the 428 mark, and we're going to go with Kenny and Draymond. All right, then, Anthony, we'll let you go since it's 14 straight minutes of other stuff.
Sounds good.
But thanks, and I'll be in touch with you real soon.
Absolutely.
And yeah, safe travels on the bus.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Take care, Anthony. Appreciate you.
Take care.
Okay, here we go with Kenny. Boom.
I think Klay made like 8 twos tonight. He was kind of scoring from various ways. What did you like about kind of how he played and how he scored?
Just really good composure. I think, took his time, wasn't rushed. We obviously have guys that screen for him and find him, whether it's in transition or in the half court. But he really used his size to, get in the lane and shoot over their smaller guards.
We ask Steve this a lot, but what do you think about how Klay sort of balancing maybe the wear and tear on his leg or the minutes he has on his legs and sort of finding his spots better?
Yeah, I think we try to help him as a our performance staff, us realizing what type of minutes he plays, where we are in the schedule. I think we do that with all of our guys, but definitely it's a topic of discussion. But he had his legs tonight. I mean, he was phenomenal on both ends. I thought his physicality and shot challenges and he took Markkanen at the end. He said, "I want Markkanen," and did a really good job on him. So that great offensive game, but I thought it was one of his better defensive games of the year.
What did you like about your team defense tonight? 17 turnovers.
We're so physicality, I thought we made it really tough on Markkanen to get to his spots. When he did get it, we crowded him. We didn't give him any airspace. When he drove it, we showed our hands and didn't put him on the line. But our ball pressure and physicality was really good.
Back over 500 tonight, I think the first time since November. How does that feel?
Feels good. You know how it is in this league. You feel like you're in the abyss. You're just like, holy, this league's so hard. There's so many good teams. I know our schedule's been tough. I think in the second half of the season, he eases up a little. There's no guarantees, but we're in a good space, and we're in a good space 1 through 17. Like, you kind of have no problem throwing in Trace or if JK's not doing great, you got Gary, and Steve has said it all year. We're a deep team. We're healthier, and we kind of feel comfortable throwing Lester, Guy, all those guys. It's a real credit, to our depth.
How different was today with Coach gone, so many of the staff gone?
Yeah, it's like strange. Steve's our leader, leads the staff. He led us, did a phenomenal job leading us through a really tough time. And I didn't say that pregame, but the support from the organization, Mike, Kirk, and all those guys giving us the support we needed, to get through this tough time. And then Steve is, he's the best, great at communicating. He's got great empathy. He's had a lot on his plate, but I thought he did a phenomenal job leading us through this. And then our staff, I feel like as a staff, I don't know what the players, but I think we got closer through this, and that's not the way you want to become closer, obviously, but we became closer as a staff, even more together than before.
Following up to what you were saying to Sam, just about the depth really being able to flex right now and all, is there anything tangible over the past couple of weeks that you can point to and say that's when everything really did start to come together, when we 1 through 17 played really well?
I've asked myself that question, like, when did this, when was the spark? When did it happen? I don't have like an inflection point. It happened at this time. As a coach, you'd like to see it's the accumulation, right, of all the work we put in since all off season and then leading up to this, and we have younger guys, like I said, pregame that are starting to kind of break through that development ceiling, punch through it, and I think you could argue that's JK in particular, that's really helped us. But those guys, it's like, okay, now they're helping us to contribute, to winning.
Steph's hitting like 7 threes a game over the last 12. You've been with him for a while now, but is this one of those stretches from him?
Yeah, it's just, he's on fire, and I think he knows the moment too, right? He knows we need him. We're kind of, like I said before the game, we're behind 8, but we got a lot of catching up to do, and I think he just senses, man, the team really needs me. I think Draymond's in that same bucket. Like, they just kind of know, I haven't been here as long as, some of the staff, but there's just this feeling, okay, it's time to go now. So, and there's nothing more comforting than that as a coach to have guys like that know when it's time to turn it on.
Two young guys you used tonight, kind of sporadically, Moses and Trace. Just where are you at with them and where they kind of are in there?
Yeah, Trace gave us a big boost. It's important we surround those guys with our vets. You make sure our lineups are right. Trace was out there with Draymond, which helps helps him, get in places where he needs to be. And Moses is in that kind of spot right now. He's out with an injury. Now he's coming back. Now he's got to kind of find his way. So it was good. We got him some minutes. He did some good things out there. But I thought Trace was really good. Really gave us a boost of energy.
Right. Get Draymond up. It looks like you guys, Markkanen, pretty uncomfortable right from the get-go. What were you guys doing to get him off his spots and get him uncomfortable?
I think you just want to make guys like that take tough shots. He's a great scorer. He's been, since he's gotten here to Utah, he's been a totally different player, and he's continued that this year. Thought Wiggins did a great job on him to start. Brought a good level of physicality to the game, and it kind of set the tone for the whole team. Or whenever you got switched on to him or anything like that, it just set a tone for us.
Klay has been kind of a continued storyline lately. Hit 26 tonight, 8 twos, kind of played a complete game. What do you think of how he looked tonight, and then just generally where he's at right now? I
thought he looked really good tonight. He looked composed. He was, not forcing anything. He looked like he was just at peace. I saw some quotes from him earlier today where he was talking about Reggie Miller and Ray Allen. I don't even know if it was a real quote. It felt like it was a real quote. But that's great. You see young guys taking these next steps that they taking, JKs, BPs, like, you got to allow that growth, and you got to be okay with that growth, and I think Klay, he's growing into that. That's an interesting position to be in, and so to see him settling in, I think is big for this team. We need Klay. We need a very good Klay, which will allow us to make a run. So it was great to see him get settled in tonight and, take advantage of the lineups that was out there with him and got some easy shots, and then once he see a couple go in, the rest is history.
You know Klay for a while. What's it been like for you watching him sort of go through his bumps and lumps this year and sort of embrace what you mentioned, his future?
It's a brother. It's my brother, so you never want to see anyone struggle. You never want to see anyone get crushed by the media, crushed by the public. That's a tough thing to deal with, and so, but yet he's resilient, always have been. So, I don't worry about Klay because he's tough. He's tough as nails. So just gotta support him. That's where our job is to make sure we're supporting him at all times, and that he regardless of what's going on outside of this locker room, the guys in this locker room have your back. And I think that's very important for us and important for him.
Another game you guys went on the glass. I think you're in the top 3 in the NBA in rebounding rate since you've starting at center. What are the keys against bigger teams to control the glass like you guys have been?
I think it starts with your defense. If you're not letting guys penetrate in gaps, and get to the hole, then it keeps your shell intact, which allows you better rebounding position. And I think we've been doing a lot better job defensively of just keeping the ball in front of us. And, when we keep the ball in front of us, that allows you to rebound. And so, and then it's also a total team effort. You see all those guards coming back in and fighting for rebounds. I think a lot early on, we were leaking out. Our guards was leaking out. If I was at the top of the floor, I was leaking out, and not coming back and securing the ball. We understand that we have a ton of speed, especially in the lineups that we're starting out. We have a ton of speed, and if we focus and secure the ball, we can still get out and run. We can still beat teams down the floor, but it starts with securing the ball. And so it's been a point of emphasis for us, and I think we're doing a pretty good job with it.
For so much of the early season, it was a struggle to find just a single 5-man lineup that could go out on the court and hold their own, really. Kenny was just in here saying now it's 1 through 17 being able to contribute. What has just led to everything kind of smoothing out these past couple weeks, you guys?
Honestly, I think me getting suspended helped in a weird way because, number one, since I got JK's taken off, and that has kind of set the stage for this team. Bona fide number 2 option on our team. And so now you got different things. You're able to figure out different things that we can go to. Our offense don't look the exact same like it used to look. We got different things that we're going to. You're able to find different combinations that work. And then, it's just been kind of plug and play since then, figuring the pieces out. So not that I wanted to get suspended or that was good or anything like that, but I do think it kind of helped us find different things that we can go to and explore. And now you add me back into the fray. You add GP back from his injury. CP will be coming back. And now you got those pieces coming back that, you can rely on. But, it's not just us. It's everybody who's stepping. Lester, Gee, it's everybody who's going out there is playing good basketball. So I think that's good for us.
How weird was today with no Steve, no Marco, no Adams, and then obviously knowing where they were?
Kenny mentioned it, but we didn't talk about it. And I thought that was great. We've lived these emotions with Decky and what happened. And, we knew coming back in here it would be awkward and it'll be tough. Outside of Kenny, earlier this morning in film, kind of giving us an update on Coach and Rick, CD, I think Mike went, Mike, Zaza. Outside of him giving us an update on how they were doing, what they were doing, we didn't say anything about it. And I thought that was wonderful because the moment you started talking about it, you start feeling all of those emotions again. And although those emotions don't go away, they're still there. I thought it was good to kind of leave them in the back of mind as opposed to, we can't not live with that. That's our guy. You deal with that pain every single day. But you learn how to move forward, and in learning how to move forward, you place it somewhere in your mind where you can kind of compartmentalize in a sense. And I thought we did a great job of leaving it there, not riling ourselves up with, more emotions than the ones that we already have to deal with on a daily basis.
All right. Well, Steph Curry for 7 minutes on SoundCloud? Is that in the locker room? Klay Thompson for 3 minutes. Let's take a look since I have you here. And interested to hear what they have to say. So, anybody can go look this up, obviously, but 4:43 mark. Klay post-game audio. Klay post-game audio. Is this on TV? I don't think this was the TV one.
So we've asked you a lot about your frustrations not closing if you haven't closed, the ups and downs of how you've played this season. But how are you handling the ups and downs of how you played this season and the emotions that come with, everything you've gone through?
I feel like I'm handling it good, and I understand that it will be ups and downs. You want to be as consistent as possible, but at least I'm out there playing. I'm healthy, and I had fun, and that's what's most important.
I look back at the past couple of weeks. Is there something tangible or something you can point to that kind of illustrates just what has led you guys to go on a little bit of a streak and build some momentum change?
Just everyone stepping up and filling in for when guys have an off night. Obviously, Draymond being back helps so much. But just guys understanding the offense and the flows of the game. And we played a everybody tonight, and that's a great sign of a well-balanced attack and a much-needed victory.
What went right for you today, picking your spots, finding openings?
Wow. It's a good question, actually. I think when I get cuts to the rim and I stay patient from the three-point line and try to take open looks from three. But when you get early looks at the rim and you get a couple of mid-range jumpers, everything opens up, and I think that's what allowed me to have an efficient night from the field.
What keeps you from being patient when you're not patient?
Just being thirsty to shoot the ball.
Draymond was rattling off a bunch of stats for Steph just in the locker room. I think Steph's averaging 90 pointers again, however many times in his career. Kenny was just saying how Steph has this knack to just know when you guys need him to pull you through a difficult stretch or just keep you guys afloat. I mean, just what have you seen from Steph really this entire season, but what he's been doing for you guys?
Just being Steph Curry, and that's doing the outworldly things like pulling up from 30 feet, making crazy layups, easy double-double tonight, 25 and 10. 3 steals, too, don't overlook that. And just being one of the greatest to ever play. And just awesome to be by his side still. Nice.
Tonight, I think in general, we probably forced some shots.
Here's Steph.
I get the sense of when the team really needs you. You've been talking to other people so far post game that thinks that Steph just has a sense of what he's needing. What do you sense of that?
I mean, the flow of the game tells you a little bit of what's necessary. Every game is different, obviously, but the ability to, understand how the defense is guarding you and what's available so that you can make the game as easy as possible. Over the course of my minutes out there, whether that's being ultra aggressive in the fourth quarter when you need some buckets, or whether in the meat of the game it's allowing pressure to open up other, options for my teammates. And, there's a lot of trust that's built in there. And then if you hit a couple shots, they know I'm probably going to keep shooting. So kind of works both ways, but it's just a feel thing. And there's an ultimate confidence in what I can do and what my teammates allow me to do.
He actually thinks that his suspension helps with some of the cohesion of lineups. It's really getting JK going, making your offense a little bit different than it's been in years past, and then now it's just the plug and play. Do you agree with that it's helped open up a different side of what you guys can do?
Out of necessity, you had to have guys step up, be put in positions that more predictable going into the season. So again, we talk about it a little bit. It's because we've been doing it a certain way for so long, and there's a lot of comfort in our patterns and rotations and all that type of stuff. When you get shocked a little bit, it's how you respond. And so it did force us to have to try new things and get extremely uncomfortable at times, and still not lose confidence in our ability to try to turn it around. We obviously haven't done anything yet, but the new looks of putting the ball in JK's hands, putting the ball in Wiggs' hands, Klay understanding where his shots are going to come from, Trace being able to be plugged in at times and give us a new burst. All that stuff is new, so it's on us to keep having confidence in whatever it takes to win.
8-2 from Klay tonight. How much do you like when you cut off?
It's always just taking what the defense gives you. For him, it's some nights it's tough because he's still Klay Thompson. He's still going to be guarded like he's Klay Thompson. And try to keep a body on him, but he opens up so much stuff for other people. So his looks might not be as consistent. Then some nights like tonight where the ball is finding him and he's making the right play over and over again, shots start to fall. And it's always nice to see him smile that way because he knows he's still impactful. So the way that we win is everybody contributing, and there's not a consistent pattern on a night-to-night basis of who's going to get what shots. It's just let the ball figure it out, and we all have to trust each other.
He's obviously had some frustrating nights when he's in closing, and he's gone through some ups and downs, claiming ups and downs this year. How do you think, from your perspective, you know him for a while, he's been handling the ups and downs or mentally evolved based on what he's been going through?
For him to be able to, show up tonight like he did, speaks on his confidence in himself, speaks to his competitive nature. I think he would say it's not been easy the whole year, but life isn't easy. Your work isn't easy, and you got to take the highs with the lows. And, whatever peace of mind you can find to just enjoy basketball, that's usually where he, thrives the most. So that's what we're encouraging him to do. I think, that's what he's telling himself, and it's a long season. You just got to stick with it.
How weird was today with no Steve?
We knew this trip was going to be tough all the way around, just the emotions of what Decky meant to us coming back to, a place where it happened. But it was definitely weird without Steve and CD, Rick. But it also helped us to acknowledge and celebrate what they were doing and where they were at and where they should have been. And then our ability to go out and allow the game to honor Decky. And I think it helped to be a little uncomfortable coming in with new, Kenny's voice in the huddles and all that. Everybody had to, continue to communicate, hitting the whole staff and everybody stepping up into some different roles. It was fun. It's kind of like in a different way I think was at 2019 when we played Phoenix one game and Coach let us coach. It was like it was like that kind of vibe. So it's an 82 game season. It was nice to have a little out of body experience on that one.
You guys win the boards again tonight. I've been one of the top teams in the league in rebounding rate with Draymond at center. What's the key as a smaller team being able to control the glass the way you guys have been able to?
Mindfulness on hitting first, knowing you're not going to meet anybody at the rim. You're not going to out jump anybody. It's as old school principle as possible of hit your guy, do your work early so that you can make it easy on yourself. And I think we've been a lot more mindful of that as of late. Draymond helps because he's great at positional rebounding and doing that. But there's obviously big, tall trees down there that you have to have guards come back and help. And we've had times where we're just all staring at the ball and then everybody's rushing behind us, and that's where their athleticism can take over. But if we hit first and get the rebound, one, that controls possessions, but two, we're fast on the way back down. So you can get a lot of, transition opportunities. Crazy things, we missed a lot of layups. We probably could have had a whole lot more off of those. So it was a good effort.
All right. That covers it all. I don't know if they'll have the video anytime soon. I feel like they won't. And good attempt by Dean Agon to try and find some of that. But I don't see it uploaded, unfortunately. Should probably do a better job of having the live post-game feed on the laptop. We'll think about that next game. So next live, speaking of which, and again, it's so great to just have you guys here, the 41 of you that are still here. Sorry, my camera's been off all night. I messed that up. My fault. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry for that, but we got a next live. Hey, Dean. Just woke up. Yikes. 10:48 p.m. Wow. I didn't have time to get back to you, Dean, by text. But yeah. All good here. Just like Festus Ezeli said after the Game 7 loss to Cleveland, we lost. And that's in reference to the Niners. But good to have the Warriors win tonight. Where's my schedule? NBA.com Warriors schedule. Oh, Clippers. Yeah, Clippers. Valentine's Day. Be right here with you guys. Next live is Wednesday, 2/14 at 7 p.m. I used to do 15 minutes behind, but I've never, last 7 games have not been on time. So forget that. 7 p.m. straight up. LAC at GSW. Sure would love to get that win. I know, right? Cool. Hope to have you on Valentine's Day, Dean. Just as 1, 2, 3, and Brate coming up. Let's do that. That's right here. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Just go. Brate. Have a safe trip. Steve Kerr, Chris DeMarco, Mike Dunleavy, Zaza, and Ron Adams, and Rick Celebrity, and anybody else I forgot.